I love a buttered biscuit.
Dropped a grumpy, pardon the term, onto the bed.
Good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing wonderful. As promised, I shaved part of it. You think I should hold off? I should hold off for a while. That's what I should do. I should make somebody super chat before I do anything, like grift it. That's what.
Okay, $50. If we get a total of $50 in super chats for Shizzy on his channel, not mine.
Yeah.
It has to be on Shizzy's channel. He'll do a face reveal.
There you go. If not, we'll just keep it hidden and you guys will never get to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica will get to see it afterwards.
Hey, Shizzy.
Hey, girl.
So while you were playing the intro, you know how I eat toast every day?
Mm-hmm.
So I had a thought go through my mind.
Yeah.
And it might be stupid. Because I think about a lot of stupid shit. What if I put toast in the air fryer?
I think it'll toast it, wouldn't it? You don't use oil in the air fryer, do you?
No, absolutely not.
I know people that'll put cheese on toast in an air fryer.
See, I told you it's a stupid question. I think of these things and I'm like, nah, I want to test it out and see what happens.
I do too now. Sounds interesting.
Well, like, I can barely use a toaster. You want me to use the air fryer?
You
no,
can't
I'm just
use
joking.
A toaster. I don't picture that at all.
You know how many times I burnt my toast?
Well, how do you burn your toast? I mean, really?
To be fair, I don't think it's my fault, actually. I think it's a little timer thingy on the toast.
Gotcha.
Yeah, on the toaster.
Do you turn it all the way up or something? What?
No, I turn it to where, like, so I set it on toast and I turn it to where it says, like, golden, you know?
Okay.
And instead of being golden, it just straight burns it. And it only happens sometimes. Like, sometimes it works properly and sometimes it doesn't. It's weird.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it because, I mean, I don't have any problem burning my toast that I know of. I set it somewhere around 4 on mine and then just drop it down.
I mean, fine. I suck at cooking, guys. Even the toast. I can't even make toast, so there you go. Now you know what type of cook I am. I'm good at baking.
Like, what do you bake? What's your favorite baking?
I like making brownies from scratch.
Okay.
And cake batter from scratch. Cookies from scratch. I like baking everything from scratch. Like, I've made peanut butter cookies from scratch because I took the what's that class called in high school? The cooking one?
Home ec?
Yeah, that one. So I learned some stuff from that class. I'm pretty good at baking, but when it comes to cooking, don't bother. Well, especially because I like my food spicy, and a lot of times my family can't handle the spice, but I can because I have an iron stomach. So, yeah, now you know my weakness. My weakness and my strength. My strength is baking. My weakness is cooking.
There we go. How's that? Or should I change it to where it says bad porn mustache?
Prom stash.
Prom stash.
Pron stash. So the screw tube doesn't hit you.
Prom stash. There we go. Yeah, we don't want him to get me. That would be bad.
Or
Awesome. That we'll have to keep track of it. Hopefully the thing doesn't crash out on us again.
well, I have your chat pulled up on the YouTube side,
Cool.
and I'll keep
cool.
track of the fan funding for you.
There we go. That's funny. I was like, hey, am I going to do this? Yeah. My wife, she hates it. She saw it, was like, oh, this is horrible. She goes, how long are you going to have that? I was like, oh, I'm just going to do it for tonight. I thought it would be fun.
For tonight on MG's or our stream?
Oh, on our stream.
I felt so bad last night. I messaged MG and I was like, I'm so sorry. I swear I promise I'll show up tonight because I haven't been showing up the past couple of nights and I feel like a butthole.
Oh. I mean, you do what you do. I mean, if you're able to show up, you show up. If you're not able to, then you don't. But I don't think he's angry about that. You know how
No,
he is.
he knows how I am. Like when I get in the zone, like hanging out with people, I'm just gonna hang out.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of where I'm at with it. I mean, I think, yeah, I don't get as many invites as I used to people's shows. It's weird. Maybe I'm saying mean girl things. Huh. That's weird. Let's see. Yeah, we've got that A7. See if we can speed it up a little bit and get it moving faster. Yeah, 1.25 for now. Just watching Rottenborn get owned in real time is so much fun.
Oh yeah. Johnny's a troll and I love him for it.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, he's so
Mr. Depp, do you have page 313 in front of you?
freaking hilarious.
Okay. Can you just read? You can read to yourself the page 313, line 14 that starts with the word "were." Okay, and then read that question and answer.
Yes, sir.
Does that refresh your recollection that you were quite ill when you landed in Los Angeles?
Yes, but it doesn't refer to me being ill on the plane.
Sure. Okay. We'll get to the plane ride in a few minutes.
I thought we just did.
Let's turn to Exhibit 236, please. Defendant's Exhibit.
So I've got a mess going on over here. I've
It's on the screen.
oh, and I don't have a mess. So excuse me.
These are text messages that you sent to Amber on May 25th, 2014, the day after that plane flight, correct?
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Your Honor, move for the admission of Exhibit 236 and ask for permission to publish with the identifiers redacted.
No objection, Your Honor. All right, if you just redact as identifiers. All right, 236 in evidence with the redactions.
And
Publish.
thank you. Blow up the top email, please. And in this email to Amber, the day after this plane flight, you write her and you say, once again, I find my place, sorry, start over. Once again, I find myself in a place of shame and regret. Of course, I am sorry. I really don't know why or what happened, but I will never do it again. I want to get better for you and for me. I must. My illness somehow crept up and grabbed me. I can't do it again. I can't live like that again. And I know you can't either. I must get better, and I will. For us both, starting today, I love you. Again, I'm so sorry, so sorry. I love you and feel so bad for letting you down. Yours. Did I read that right?
You did.
And let's pull up Exhibit 245 one more time, which has been admitted into evidence this morning, Your Honor.
On Rottenborn, get with it.
Mr. Depp, I know that we've seen this before this morning, but your email that I just read to you, the Miss Heard, or your text, was from May 25th, 2014. 5 days later, you text your good friend Paul Bettany, and you tell him that you had drank all night
I feel like
before
we
you
just
picked
saw
up
this
Amber to
last
fly to
night.
LA. You tell him that you had no food for days, powders, just cocaine, right? Powders is cocaine, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Half a bottle of whiskey, 1,000 Red Bull and vodkas, pills, 2 bottles of champers on plane, and then you write, what do you get? An angry, aggro engine in a fucking blackout, screaming obscenities and insulting any fuck who got near. I'm done. I'm admittedly too fucked in the head to spray my rage at the one I love.
Oh, spray it.
I
For
see
little
that.
reason as well.
Spray
I'm too old to
the
be that
rage.
guy. Pills are fine. Did I read that right?
You did.
Now, the 2 bottles, you can leave that up. The 2 bottles of champagne on the plane, that was about, when you wrote 2 bottles of champagne on the plane, that was about the plane ride from Boston to LA, correct?
Yes, it comes just after 1,000 cans of Red Bull.
And at least parts of that plane flight, you were in a blackout, right?
There's
There's no reason you tell Paul Bettany that you were in a blackout if it wasn't true, correct?
there are again, when I write something, when I write a text, especially if I'm in a particularly impassioned place, it's a canvas, it's a painting.
Right.
You
And I
choose your
appreciate that.
colors.
That wasn't my question, sir. My question was very simple.
Okay.
Would you agree that at least on parts of that plane flight, you were in a blackout?
No, I wouldn't agree that I was in a blackout. I
Okay,
would
let's
say
look at
there's a
page
difference between a
333 of your-
blackout and when you're on opiates.
Let's look at page 333 of your transcript.
333.
This is day 2. This is from the UK trial.
Yes, we seem to be there a lot.
That's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we seem to be there a lot.
Your Honor, may we approach, please? Okay.
Do you see that page, Mr. Depp?
333, yes, I do.
Okay. And you see on line 8, you were asked a question, but parts of that flight are blacked out. Answer, apparently, but yes, apparently that is what I'm saying to Mr. Bettany. Question, yes. Is there any reason why you would say that to Mr. Bettany if it were not true? Answer, probably not. Did I read that right?
You did.
And you agree that on that flight, you were very drunk and that you had taken drugs either before or during the flight, correct?
Apparently not enough.
I know that I knew that I was going to have a very ugly, I was going to end up with a very ugly situation with Amber. So
Mr.
I
Depp,
doubled
with
up
respect,
the,
trying to respect the court's time and the jury's time, that was not my question. My question
I
was simply,
understand when
you
you
would
take 5
agree,
minutes to look for a
you would agree that on that flight, you were very drunk and you had taken drugs either before or during or both.
Correct.
Capturing compound.
All right, sustain.
You would agree that you were very drunk on that flight, correct?
I do not agree that I was very drunk on that flight.
And you would agree that you had taken drugs either before or during that flight, correct?
I had taken a double dose of the roxicodone, which is different than a blackout.
But you don't agree that you were very drunk.
I don't recall drinking a whole. You don't need to drink a whole lot when you're on those things. You don't have time.
You just specified you weren't drunk on the flight, okay?
I don't recall being drunk. No.
All right, let's look at page 335 of your UK testimony.
Okay, where would you like to start?
Oh, you're laughing at what I'm doing.
11, please.
I love it.
I'm doing that on the Streamlabs virtual webcam thing.
Oh, nice.
You were asked a question. I want to make sure
There.
it is quite clear what you were saying about the Boston plane incident. You were very drunk. You had taken drugs either before or during or both. Do you agree with that? Answer, sure. For the purposes of getting through this, let's say yes. Everything you have said, I agree. Did I read that right?
You did. I was caving in from.
Hey, Nikki.
That's
Hey,
my question. Was,
Nikki, good
did
to
I read
see
that
you.
correctly, Mr. Depp?
I understand.
Now, can we pull up exhibit 243, please? Actually,
Oh, shoot.
you know
Have
what,
to
let's
see
go to
yesterday's
exhibit 221.
too. It was good.
Oh yeah, Johnny's
Your
a
Honor,
legend.
This is a recording, and
Yes.
I'd be happy to read. We're going to play three excerpts from it.
Okay, and there's no objection to the entire audio recording coming in, is that correct?
May we approach? I would just like to know what it is first.
Okay.
His face.
Yeah. Because he can hear what's being said.
He's like, these fucking idiots.
Yeah. Uh,
He's like, here we go again.
it's like we already did this once. We'll do it again. Do the same. I think the reason why Rottenborn is focusing so much on the trial in England is because Amber won that one, if I'm not mistaken, didn't she?
Well, the case wasn't even with him and Amber. It was Johnny and the son.
Right.
And for some reason, they allowed Amber to testify. I believe it's because the son, they put out an article calling him a wife
Your Honor,
beater.
we would offer
That's what
the
it
full
was.
exhibit 221.
And it was based off
with the
of her
following three
op-ed, I
excerpts to be
believe,
played.
if I'm not
First
mistaken.
is the start of the audio through 1 minute, just the first full minute, and then 250 through 320, 2 minutes and 50 seconds through 320, and then 930 through 10 minutes.
All right.
Please.
So 221 is entirely in evidence, but you play those excerpts. Got it.
He sounds like he's in a lot of pain. I don't know what the fuck she was trying to prove with this.
He sounds like one of my friends whenever he would get really drunk.
Well, wasn't this when he was detoxing, though?
No, this was before his
No?
detox.
Oh, okay.
And it's so damn loud.
That's your voice making those moaning sounds. Sound like an animal in pain, right, Mr. Depp?
That's exactly what I said before. Yes, that is sounds like a pained animal. And
Let's
it
go to
is my voice.
250, please.
Let's hear it again, please.
then let's go play 9:30, please.
Okay. Come on, Rottenborn.
I'll tell this fucking idiot in case she gets sick.
Mr. Depp, do you know who the male voice is who at around 9:41 says, "No, I'm going to stay with this fucking idiot in case he gets sick"? You know whose voice that
Oh,
was?
I didn't hear those words,
Okay.
but
All right.
yes, that's Jerry Judge. If you wanted me to answer that.
That was Jerry Judge's voice. Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
finish this flight.
I think
send
she's
the
still
text that you
there.
send to Amber,
They just
send the
haven't
text to Paul
pointed
Bettany,
the camera
and,
towards that
At
way.
some point after this,
Yeah.
you decided
Nikki
you wanna
says, I
go to
can't
detox,
watch
and you
this
went to
without waiting
detox,
for
you
everyone to
testified
sound
a
like
little bit about
Chandler
it yesterday
versus
in
Aussie and
August of
Megan.
2014.
Hi, Christine. Good to see
The
you.
recording of the pain noises is not from
Hi,
that.
Dokon.
Not my question. My question is, you went to
How
detox
the
in
hell
August
don't you try
2014,
to settle this
right?
case
Don't
before
recall
trial?
exactly.
Age
And
can't be
you were
wrong.
there on the
Sure,
island
that's
with.
fine.
Oh, on the
But,
island.
well,
You were there.
she's a narcissist, so she believed she could win this case, basically, in
Yeah.
my opinion. She, without a doubt, was like, yo, I'm gonna win this case. Let's do it. That's why when she lost, she's like, oh, poor me. Suck it up,
And they
bitch.
should
You
have
went
never
for it.
lost. I don't know if Johnny would have tried to settle with it.
I wouldn't.
Because I think
if that was
his
even
main
my
thing was
brother,
trying
I
to
wouldn't
clear
let
his
him
name.
settle. Yeah, I wouldn't let my brother settle if he was going through something like this.
Mm-mm.
Fuck that.
It's like, but I also have to take into consideration you can't really squeeze blood out of a lemon.
This right here, Nikki nailed it. She said she's really stuck up. I don't think that she thought she was going to lose because of Me Too and believe all women. Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
these hoes take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm. That's not a good way to go. It's just like, it's ridiculous. Poor Johnny, man. I just feel bad.
She thought she was a good actor, crying at the court, trying to have the judge feel sad for her. Yeah, and you could totally tell it was all crocodile tears. Like,
Right.
she's
And
a terrible actress, so you could tell she was faking it.
Yeah, she was trying to cry for the judge, and then come to find out she needed to be crying for the jury, and the jury didn't buy a damn bit of it.
Nope, not at all.
Hey, how's it going, brother? Good to see you.
There
I
on the
can't
island
pronounce
with
the name. But
Amber and Debbie Lloyd and
I
Dr.
want to say it's
Dokkan.
Correct?
Correct.
Dokkan.
You and Amber were on
Mhm.
one side of the island, right?
It's Turkish.
And
Nice.
Amber was effectively dedicating herself to your well-being
I like
during
it.
this detox process, correct?
You could describe it as that, at the beginning. Yes, certainly.
She was trying to help you get through it, right?
One would think.
And as far as you know, she's never been in any sort of detox in her life, right? Certainly not when you were together, correct?
No, I don't think so.
And we all heard your testimony yesterday. Detox, it sounds painful. It sounds tough. Fair?
Yes, that's.
And you testified yesterday about her not giving you medications at a certain time, but you, sir, have no personal knowledge of whether or when Amber had been in touch with Dr. Kipper or Debbie Lloyd about when to give you medicine, correct?
I
You
remember.
have no personal knowledge of that.
Yes, I do. I remember Amber calling them on the radio, and when I was complaining that I needed the meds when I was in agony and went to the shower, she called them up because she had said that I was in a manic state or it was in some mania, and they came up there.
Okay. And sometime after detox, fair. And you said that they came up there, but my point to you is you have no personal knowledge of what Dr. Kipper or Debbie Lloyd communicated to Amber about whether and when to give you medicines. You
That'd
weren't
be
part of those
hearsay.
communications, correct?
Sure, I was. I was there during those discussions.
Right,
There were times sort of written down, but the golden rule essentially is if the patient is in an uncomfortable or dangerous, potentially dangerous state, which would lead to seizures, medication should be distributed. That's what I remember, even though if it was supposed to be delivered at 4 p.m. and it was 3:15 or 3:30,
According to you, that's what you recall the golden rule was, right?
yes, I
Okay.
mean, that's what doctors and patients
And
do that.
after sometime after detox, you texted Amber and you said, "Thank you so much for getting me fucking clean, baby." Right? Remember that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you, actually, let's pull up. You didn't just express your thanks to Amber. You expressed it to other people as well, what Amber had done for you, correct? Let's pull up plaintiff's exhibit 120, page 41, please. This is plaintiff's exhibit, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, but she's not much of a public figure. And he's a public figure also.
Screen thing, or am I searching for something?
This is a screen thing.
Okay, thank you.
Screen thing that we have to rotate.
Yeah.
And the only question I have for you is the question on the top of the page.
Yes.
Sent on August 19th, 2014, from you to Paige. Now, Paige is Amber's mom, right?
That's correct.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of just this page of this exhibit with just that text and the identifiers redacted.
Which page of this exhibit is it?
I'm sorry?
Which page of the exhibit is
It's
it?
at page 41,
Page 41. So
or it's listed as exhibit 120_0041.
120, just make it A, page 41. Is that right?
That sounds good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, page 41. And we want redacted? Or
So just to be clear, if it's just the top
Just the top
text
text,
message
yeah.
and the identifiers are removed, we have no objection.
Okay, so
Yep.
redact that.
No, it was very
Thank
easy
you,
to
Your Honor.
prove.
Just that page, yes.
And just
Yeah, sure.
Page 41.
It's very, very easy to
So
prove.
128 in evidence as redacted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes, yes, sir.
Thank you.
I'm just surprised they use the
Mr.
stuff
Depp,
that
this
was
is
said
in this
in another
text that
country
you
here.
send to Paige Heard, Amber's mom, on August
Not all
19th,
of it.
2014. You say,
As they were
I
reaching,
understand that you gave
they
some
knew
testimony yesterday about
so they had to try to get
what
the
you
other
perceived
stuff
Ms.
in
Heard's
too.
role
Yeah.
in detox to be. But on this date, you sent this text to Ms. Heard, to Paige Heard, and you say, "I couldn't have made it without her. I would have gone for a swim and swallowed a big drink of ocean without her, to be honest. It was a hell of my own doing, and your little girl walked through with me step by step. I know you're already proud of her, but if you'd have seen her in action, amazing. It was an exercise of monumental patience and instinct. I wouldn't be alive, sweetheart. There were more than a few times when I thought it would be more simple to take that route. It was Amber and Amber only that got me through this, and it was not easy."
No, actually, it's not. He said, she said. All this part of it's he said, she said. Because all he has to do is prove on the stand that she wrote something that wasn't true. So I mean, yeah, it's a he said, she said, but he's got all the proof right there. In her own words, she defamed him. I mean, that's pretty straight up.
Thank you for her first. And thank you and that sweet fucker, David, for all of your words of support. I'm through the other side now, I think. I hope. All this boy's love, your son Outlaw. Did I read that right?
You did, sir.
You can take that down. Thank you. Now, you got married to Amber on early February 3rd, 2015. Is
Apparently,
that right?
yes.
Okay. You remember the year today?
Did he just say
2015.
apparently yes?
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Yep.
And a week after your wedding, you left for Australia
Hilarious.
to start the process of shooting the.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently, I married her.
That
I
sounds about
guess.
right.
And Amber was filming in London at the time. She left directly from the wedding to fly to London to film London Fields with Billy Bob Thornton, right?
That's correct.
And the plan was that she was going to fly out from London to Australia directly to join you for the filming of Pirates 5, right?
At some point, yes.
And she was going to stay in that house with you for the duration of the filming, correct?
So you
I
think
don't
she
know
went
the
down on Billy
duration,
Bob?
but sure.
And you
Probably.
testified on Tuesday.
I
guess,
believe
that
she
when
went
you
down on
there
everybody
in
she could go
February of
down on.
2015, you've
Yep.
been off of alcohol for 18 months. You testified to that. Remember giving that testimony?
Yes.
Damn
Okay,
right.
that's just nonsense, right? We've already looked at
Thank you.
May 2014. You were drunk on that plane, and you've admitted to that. So that's not 18 months before. So that testimony that you gave when you said you had been sober
He
for
did not
18
admit
months
to that.
before you arrived in February of
Objection, Your
2015 was not true, correct?
What's the objection?
May we approach?
Your Honor, I mean,
What's the objection?
He's testifying.
Too high strung. I wouldn't want to own marrying her either.
That's what I said. I
Mr. Depp, you
Yep.
had not been sober
love it.
off of alcohol for 18 months before you went to Australia in February 2015, correct?
It's possible that it was not 18 months, maybe it was 17, maybe it was 16. Maybe.
It was actually a lot less than that because at a minimum, you were drunk on that plane flight from Boston to Los Angeles in May of 2014.
That's incorrect, sir.
I love
said
how
that
he
I had
talks
a
so
glass of
matter-of-factly,
champagne
like he
and
was
I had
there.
taken a double dose of the narcotics, of the opiates. That's a very different thing from being drunk.
Okay, and a very different
You know
thing
what?
from what you texted Paul Bettany, correct?
Let
Again,
me grab my
So
MacBook.
she,
I'm going to send it to you right now.
The Boston flight was in
Okay.
May 2014. You go to Australia in
Oh my gosh. He's trying to argue minute points that makes no sense. Bastards.
February of 2015, having testified that you were off of alcohol for 18 months. Now, when you went to Australia in February of 2015, you also lied to the cast insurance company that was insuring you for Pirates 5, didn't you?
after
What?
she cut my finger off.
No, well, that's your account of it, sir. Before you went to Australia,
What?
let's do it this way. Let's pull up.
That's
Exhibit
your account of it, sir?
500.
Yeah.
Exhibit 500.
Oh, I hate Rottenborn so much. He sucks.
Rottenborn-
ass.
Board's
That's what I
getting-
lied to.
See, Rottenborn's getting so much shit confused. And because he doesn't have his timeline correct, Johnny's just sitting there going, no, that's not correct. That's not the right timeline. I wouldn't have been drinking because I was on Oxycontin, or whatever the hell it was he was on. Jesus, Rottenborn, you're an idiot. This is where he you can tell that he's losing it so bad because he's trying to make stuff up and Johnny isn't having any of. No, that's not true.
Ugh, I don't know why it keeps sending it like that. Whatever. I
Mr.
just
Depp,
sent it
see
to
this
you
as
on
a it's called a
Discord.
cast insurance medical certificate, correct?
Yes.
But it's like ready to
Okay.
be uploaded to
And
StreamYard if you wanted to
Oh,
do
It's
that.
dated.
excellent.
This is in. I believe it's in the not the way we do dates in the U.S. because you can see on the lower left column, examinee's start date of filming 16/2/2015. So that means February 16th, 2015, correct?
Correct.
Your
And
Honor,
the date of the exam.
before we go any further, we'd ask to be able to see this entire document.
I'm just asking about the top of it. I'm happy if we want. There's specific parts I'm going to ask him about, but if we want to, they want to scroll through it, that's fine.
It's unclear whether Mr. Depp has ever even seen this, so we just appreciate the courtesy of being able to see.
Too high strung.
That's fine.
A drug addict is
I'm
correcting
gonna
her
direct this
lawyer's
response.
timeline. I
That's fine.
can't imagine why they lost.
Just gonna move things along here.
I love it. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Where is it?
I have a hard copy if you'd like to look at that.
They'd like to see page 3.
Oh, T-Rex.
If I may approach, Your Honor, that would be.
Hey.
What, I'm confused. What,
They just scrolled to the last page, so we can just view it here. Thank you.
Huh.
Thank you, sorry. I appreciate that.
go to Mr. Rottenborn. Your question?
Yes, I do. Mr. Depp, this is your signature on the page of the document being displayed here, correct?
That is
And it's dated February 11th, 2015.
correct.
Your Honor, with the understanding that if the exhibit for the court will have to redact signatures, I'd move for admission of this document and permission to publish.
Any objection?
Your Honor, might have some medical information, so at this time, we'd like an opportunity to ensure. This is an insurance form with medical information. I just want to make sure we're not publishing anything that shouldn't be.
Your Honor's made clear that anything that comes into evidence in this case will be published to the jury, whether it's
Well, there may be
confidential or not.
irrelevant medical information that Your Honor has already ruled is not admissible.
approach, please come here.
Like, God damn it. Are you people for real? Seriously? Again?
Yeah. Yeah, they're idiots. Such idiots.
I'll be back.
Yep, I'll be here. Oh God, I love that. Oh man. Amber girl, don't you get it? It's the reason why you lost. It's because this lady right here, she thought Johnny was pretty cool. This guy right here thought Johnny was pretty cool. This lady right here thought Johnny was pretty cool. All these people over here, and here, and here, and here, and here, all these people thought he was pretty damn cool. All the people that were over in this little area over here, all of those jurors, they thought he was pretty damn cool. Like, he's a pretty all right guy. This is why you lost, Amber. Ron Bourne's going to ask more stupid questions.
And then
Hey, T-Rex. Good to see you, brother.
and then
Good to see
can
you.
Scroll down, Michelle. Scroll down again. Okay. Your Honor, these redactions were on here before I'm told before we got the document, so no issue there. And then we would propose to just redact the, if you go up one page,
Yeah, redact.
that's the proposed redaction.
Jeez.
And if you want us to redact the first two, the
We
first
get
two
with it,
identity
Ron
lines,
Bourne.
M, N, and 2, that's fine too. Why don't you go ahead and redact those, Michelle?
To be fair, Rotten Bourne. He's an
I'm just trying
idiot.
to move this along as quickly as we can, Your Honor.
He's an idiot.
All right.
500 in evidence with the redactions. We have agreed redactions. Okay.
Yes.
My oh
Thank you.
my.
So we looked at your signature, Mr. Depp. If scroll down, please, Michelle. 2 more pages. There's your signature, and then this is it's an insurance form for that the studio Disney took out for you filming Pirates 5, correct?
I guess so, yes.
Okay. And you see the role here. It's listed as Captain Jack Sparrow, Johnny Depp. Coverage status, full coverage. Effective date, February 11th, 2015, right?
I see that.
And you're aware it's not uncommon for studios to want to insure actors that are playing in a movie in case something happens, right?
It's happened for
common.
30 plus years for me.
Correct. So if you can scroll up, please. And in order to do that, you have to provide certain information to see if you're insurable, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in this document, which you signed, dated, I believe, February 11th, you were asked the question, are you currently using, or in the last 12 months, have you used any of the following? Michelle, let's unredact the, well, there's section B is illegal substances, whether prescribed by a physician or not. And you check the box to the right. Michelle, is there a way to unredact the headers in that column so we can see which one is yes and which one is no?
But we'll let him. It's not going
Thank
to be that big gotcha. We'll let him.
So-
we'll let him go.
Mr. Depp, when you were asked a question in this cast insurance form, are you currently using, or in the last 12 months, have you used any of the following? You say yes, that you've used some prescription drugs.
Yeah.
And when in the question that says illegal substances, whether prescribed by a physician or not, you check no, correct?
Yes, sir.
At around this time when you were, you can take that down. Thank you. At around this time when you flew to Australia in February of 2015, you were starting to feel depressed about your role in Pirates and your acting legacy generally, correct? Well, let's do it this way. Let's put up Exhibit 350, please.
Why don't we go ahead and take our lunch? break
Sure.
at
Thank you,
this
Your Honor.
time, Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our lunch.
All right, a little lunch break
Okay.
there.
Don't
So
talk
that
about
way,
it.
Rottenborn can get his head out of his
Back.
ass. This is so far up there right now that he just is lost. Oh, damn it. And that was a long break. I mean, that was a lot. All right, come on. We'll get there. All right. Yeah, look how empty the court is at this point for his testimony. Surprisingly, not too many people there. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. Poor guy trying to get paid, defending a wench. Yes. Very much so.
All right, thank you. See. All right, your next question, Mr. Rottenborn.
Thank you, Your Honor. Afternoon. Michelle, can you please pull up Exhibit 175, please? Defendant's Exhibit. Mr. Depp, is this an email exchange you had with Bruce Witkin on June 6th, June 7th, 2013?
It's June 7th, 2013.
Okay. And if you scroll down to the bottom, I'm not going to read it aloud, but that email address is your email address. Is that right?
I don't. Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. So this email is an email that you sent to Mr. Witkin on June 6th, 2013 at 7:05 a.m., the one that starts with seriously be woozy. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And Bruce Witkin was a longtime friend of yours, right?
Yes, sir. Quite a long time.
You met in Florida many years ago, right?
Yes.
And then he lived in Los Angeles, and you all were very close friends until a few years ago, correct?
That's correct.
Your Honor, permission to publish or move for admission of this and permission to publish with the email addresses redacted. And if they want me to redact Mr. Witkin's responses, that's fine.
We have no objection to that, Your Honor, and I don't think we need to have Mr. Witkin's response redacted.
All right, so you just want to have just the identifiers redacted, and that's all?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, if we could do that.
Rottenborn does not like that. He wanted his
Okay, now I know this
response
was a few years
redacted.
before Australia in 2015, which we stopped with right before lunch. But I want to just, if you can scroll down, Michelle, please, to the paragraph that starts "brain is on full tilt." Maybe just blow up the first couple sentences there. Okay, yeah, perfect.
All right. How could you possibly think that you, what does it say before that? You for her more than Mr. Cuz is in town. Sure, we can snap out of it together. Seriously, woozy. How can you possibly think You've let me down. We've done some of our best work together in recent years. We've made incredible music together with some of the coolest, most unique artists ever. And of course, I could not and would not have done Sweeney without you. I brag about you practically every single day. In fact, I was playing the White Buffalo track, The American Dream, from Marcus the other day and bragged like a Polish mocha. He went effing crazy for the track and the brilliant production and the sound of the recording. It's a proper anthem in the tradition of Woody Guthrie and Bob Dylan. You made that fucking happen. The Lone Ranger record is brilliant. You're a genius, a wizard, and also a lovely fucking man who happens to be my brother. And I know you like it. I know me. It's a phase. Simply the fact that we're feeling the shit exactly at the same time doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Okay.
So in this email to Mr. Witkin in June of 2013, you write to him, brain is on full tilt. The circus never stops. Feel physically fucked constantly. I'm wired up so tight that I'm barely able to deal with people on any level that is remotely enjoyable. See that? Did I read that right?
Yes, I see. Yeah.
Now, Michelle, can you please pull up Exhibit 350, Defendant's Exhibit 350?
Okay. Well, let's see what the rest of it said. It says the Lexapro is fine. I think Lexapro is fine. I think seems to work, but it does not erase and does not supersede what and who we are and what we carry from birth. That's a very subtle band-aid. The weed helps, but it's really more a choice to alter reality to make it tolerable. It's not exactly the escape I yearn for. I want to feel joy. When do I get that? You and I are loaded down with responsibilities, expectations of others, expectations of ourselves, the worst, and very, very high standards. We need to find the fun whenever and whatever it means, blah, blah, something.
Yes, I see. Yeah.
Now, Michelle, can you please pull up Exhibit 350, Defendant's Exhibit 350? This is a text exchange that you had with Stephen Duders, your personal assistant, on March 6th, 2015. So we fast forwarded a couple years. You see that?
Is that 1628? Is that the third one down?
Yeah, yes, sir. 1628. Third one down. And this is a text that you sent to Mr. Duders on March 6th, 2015.
Sorry, just reading it. Yes.
And by this point, you had been in Australia since about the week after your wedding, right? So for 3 weeks or so. Is that about right?
Seems right. Yes.
Okay. And Amber didn't arrive until around this time, correct? Beginning of
With
March.
the dogs, yes.
Yes, I recall that Amber arrived around 6th, 7th.
6th or 7th of March, right? Okay. So you've been outside of her presence for the last 3 or 4 weeks prior to this, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Can you, Your Honor, I would move for admission of Defendant's Exhibit 350 with identifiers redacted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the top email to Mr. Holmes and the last email from Mr. Duders be
So
redacted.
just the two in the middle?
Yes.
Sure.
that
And
we're-
honestly, Your Honor, then if we're going to do that, we can just redact the, actually, we can redact the second one too. So just do the third.
Your Honor, we believe that's necessary for context.
Okay, for context, sorry, so just get rid of the
Okay.
first one and the last
Oh.
one and the identifiers. So it should be-
See that right there. See, he's trying to get things redacted out and avoid a lot of the things that are being talked about. That right there is why he's wanting to have some of the stuff out. And she's saying, no, we need to have that in there for context. And she's not making a big deal out of it, just pointing it out. And you can see Rottenborn getting pissed during this whole interchange where he's trying to bring this stuff in.
the two middle texts.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Find all of Jessica's links here.
Thank you. If you could just,
350 in evidence as redacted. Okay, good.
thank you, Your Honor. Michelle, if you could blow up the email starting with honestly. So this is an email. You've been in
Okay, so it says, my dear Master Duders, would you think it's possible that your darling wife Gina might have the kindness of heart to pop into a store that sells bathing suits and grab a few for my darling wife Amber? Why don't we let our women folk discuss this filthy subject and never ever tell anyone about this? My love and thanks. Respect always, unless you tell JD. And of course, this is honestly, I will not be doing anything that involves a discussion of furthering my embarrassment of having hoard all these fucking wasted pieces of shit nothing years on characters that I so ignorantly started to think of as my legacy. Every cunting fight, every fucking time. I held my ugliness and rage deeper down and get in check. Then there was still room in my head to do such a thing.
Pre-production and shooting in Pirates 5 for the last couple of weeks, correct? By March 6, 2015?
What was the question, sorry?
By March 6, 2015, you've been in pre-production and shooting for Pirates 5 for a couple of weeks in Australia, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So your email to him, to Mr. Duders, your personal assistant, reads, honestly, I will not again be doing anything that involves the discussion of furthering my embarrassment of having hoard for all these fucking wasted pieces of shit, nothing, years on characters that I so ignorantly started to think of as my legacy. Every cunting fight, every fucking time, I held my ugliness and rage deeper down and get in check when there was still room in my head to do such a thing. Did I read that right?
You did.
And that's what you're writing to Mr. Duders, having been on the set of Pirates 5 for a couple of weeks, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
The screenplay that I received was not up to snuff, I felt. And so that was part of this, was my anger was that the screenplay was very lazily written, and I had to do a lot of rewriting.
And with you in Australia, I
There
think
you
we covered
go.
this, was Debbie Lloyd. You testified to that before lunch, right?
That's
Debbie
pretty
Lloyd was your
straightforward.
sobriety nurse. She's supposed to help you stay sober, correct?
She was there to give me meds and
Right. So the fact is,
stay on the path.
the fact is, Mr. Depp, you had been using a fair amount of drugs during those 3 or 4 week period before Miss Heard arrived in Australia, hadn't you?
Marijuana was what I was using.
And not just that, other drugs too, correct?
No, not that I recall, no.
Okay. Let's take a look at Exhibit 346, please.
Oh, hey, T3. Glad you could swing by and leaving a like. Appreciate you.
This is a text message exchange between you and Nathan Holmes on
And over
February
here
25th,
on,
2015.
On Jessica's. Awesome. Thank you, girl.
Correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Holmes was another one of your personal assistants, wasn't he?
Hey, Kelly.
He and Stephen Duders were kind of the two main personal assistants during this period of time, right?
That's correct.
And at the top of the page, the second one down, do you see where Mr. Holmes tells you
Objection, hearsay.
that
There you go.
testified that he was only using marijuana, and this is clearly impeachment to that, Your Honor?
This is Mr. Holmes'
Well,
words.
we're gonna go text by text, and before I ask for permission to publish and for motion for admission, we'll go through it. But
I'll sustain as Mr. Holmes. So.
okay, Mr. Depp, why don't you take a moment to read this text from the top down,
Thank you.
please?
See, there's the things that Mr. Holmes is saying. Crazy. Crazy for feeling so lonely. Crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
Is that what he's singing in his head
Yep.
while he waits? Got it.
Projects canceled. Tumbling Central.
Yes.
So,
Red
Mr. Depp, does
mask.
this refresh your recollection that, in fact, you weren't doing just marijuana in late February 2015? In fact, you were doing cocaine that Nathan Holmes was supplying to you.
In fact, there's nothing in there that says I've been doing cocaine.
Does this refresh your recollection, Mr. Depp, that you were given cocaine by Nathan Holmes in late February 2015?
Even if I were given cocaine by Nathan Holmes, there's nothing here that says I was doing the cocaine.
And Nathan Holmes was upset, or you understood that Nathan Holmes thought that you might be upset with him for taking some of your cocaine. Isn't that right?
I think
Objection, Your
that's,
Honor, hearsay and speculation.
excuse me.
I said, what was his understanding?
Yeah, I'll sustain as speculation. Next question.
Yep.
And in fact, Mr. Depp, you also were going to see Marilyn Manson in Australia around this time, correct?
Correct, he was
Love
coming
ya,
to play a
T3.
show in Melbourne.
Okay.
All right. Take care,
Your Honor,
girl.
I would move for admission of this document with the
Peace.
following text messages. We can redact whatever else they want.
I
but
forgot. You guys can't see my face.
The ones that, the witness's own words that I'd like to show are 80039,
Here, I'll start it.
80041,
Oh, no, you don't have to do that.
80086.
You don't have to do that. We'll just make them suffer.
Those are all words from Mr. Depp. I have a highlighted copy if you'd like me to approach.
Yeah, we have no objection as long as everything else is
I'm just
redacted.
gonna look at his highlighted copy and make sure that's.
Oops, I touched the screen horribly.
No,
pardon
those are
me.
you. It's okay. You're good.
All set.
If you want to pull up my super chat,
No objection.
can
to
recada them
permitting those
for
with
you.
redactions, Yes.
Okay, thank you. Redaction.
What was that? Oh,
if
wow.
you want to pull up my super chat, I can recada them for you.
There you go.
You see that? You see that, guys? $5. It says now it's $45 until Shizzy's face reveal. Let's fucking go. There's 7 of you watching, minus me. That makes you 6. That's $35. You can do it. $5 each person. That'll make $10 left until Shizzy's face reveal. Let's fucking go. What are you, poor? Is that why you're not super chatting? Okay, I'm done.
Fist yourself, you fucking idiot!
Did that help make it better?
I tried. I tried.
You had to get that part in there. Oh gosh. Hey, Rex. Brother. Hello.
You
Yeah,
echoing?
that echo. I think
Is
that's
that
it.
too much?
Rex. There we go. No, it's still there.
There.
Mhm.
Got it.
Okay. It wasn't T-Rex. Sorry. Yeah, it is T-Rex.
It is him.
Okay. Weirdo.
My apologies, folks. Some technology errors there. How's it going?
It's going good.
There. I just fixed the banner.
Christine, you're not required to donate.
That
But
was
if
just
you
for
want-
fun, Christine.
Yeah, you just relax. You just relax, girl.
We're all here to have
Hey,
a good time.
Broken Baker
Oh,
funds.
did you see what he said?
What, Broken Baker?
Yeah.
He's
How
saying
much
it
to
over on
keep
your
it
side.
hidden?
Okay. I didn't see it.
He said how much to keep it hidden.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How much? 100 to keep it hidden. Like you have to counteract. See, if you counteract by donating 5 and then saying keep it hidden, then it backs it back up. See?
Oh, and I forgot to add Nick's infamous line. Stop being poor.
True. Look, you gotta stop eating, get taller, stop being poor, then you get all the women.
Exactly. That's how it works. Get all the women. Damn poor people. I know the feeling.
It gets hard out here for a broke bitch. Just saying, I get it.
Oh, there you go. Pledge 7 million if it never shows it again. There you go.
There we go, because we all know pledging is the same thing as actually donating.
I'm telling you.
26 in evidence with the redactions. Publish it.
I think the pledge needs to be higher. Disappointed in your pledge.
10.5 billion
So you can see
final
these texts were
offer.
sent on February 26th and February 27th, 2015. And if you scroll over, Michelle, and can you just blow up the text portion of it? You text Mr. Holmes, your personal assistant, have you heard from Manson's Ryan? Now, Ryan was Marilyn Manson's personal assistant, or he worked for him. That's what you understood, correct?
At the time, yes.
Okay. And then you say, yes, and of course, yes, please, and you will pay Ryan for it. 2 exclamation points, 2 question marks. And then you write,
You've got a late brother.
disappear.
Take your
We should
time.
have more
Get some
happy
sleep.
pills. 3 exclamation points,
Night Baker.
2 question marks,
Night
can you,
Baker.
followed by 3 exclamation points. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Okay. Can you take that down and please pull up Exhibit
Although question marks
349?
Instead of exclamation points.
Lord. Rottenborn, you're about as slow as an old woman with a
This
walker.
text exchange that I'm going to ask you about is from just 2 days later, after February
I
26th.
gotta say, my
That
grandma
comes
was a
into
bit
my work.
quicker.
February 28th. It's the last 2 on the page. February
My
28th,
grandma was a bit more
2015.
quick-witted
There's a
than
text from you
Rottenborn, if I'm
to
being
Mr.
honest.
Duders.
I would object to the as hearsay with respect to the text from Mr. Duders.
That's fine.
Okay, you're just, so you're.
So just the second to last one is all we would seek to admit.
Okay, you could do the redactions for just that.
Yes, Your Honor, and we'll happy to redact Mr. Duder's response.
Okay. All right, so 349 in evidence with redactions. Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you, Your Honor. So in this text message, Mr. Depp sent on February 28th, 2015, you send Mr. Duders an email. And if you'll remember, what we had just looked at was you reaching out to Mr. Holmes, asking if he had heard from Manson's assistant, Ryan.
Domesty, I do
saying yes
believe
and yes
Ryan
and yes, of
Munson
course,
give you
please
a
pay
wee
Ryan for it
baggage
and
for
ask
me.
for more
Where
happy
does it
pills.
reside?
And in this text message, you say,
Hmm.
yay, hello, Master D. I say, I do believe that Ryan, parentheses, Munson's, gave you a wee baggage for me. Where does it reside? X. Did I read that right?
You continue to read them right, yes.
And where it says Munson's, that's a typo and should have said Manson's, correct?
It's a nickname.
You can take that down. Thank you. So we've gone from February 26th to February 28th. I'd now like to fast forward to March 2nd of that year, 2015. Can you please pull up Exhibit 353? Your Honor, let's do it this way. Mr. Depp, these are text messages back and forth from you to your other personal assistant, Nathan Holmes, in March of 2015, correct?
Appears to be, yes, yes.
Your Honor, I know that the whole thing is going to draw an objection, but I would like to move to admit Mr. Depp's texts, which I have here highlighted, and I think we can redact pretty quickly through this document. And I'm happy to have them highlighted if you'd like to meet approach.
Well,
and-
if you just
Sure.
show it to council, the highlighted portions. Is this a one-page document or?
It's actually 3.
3-page?
And we may not do all of them now, but I think it's
Okay.
easier to just.
Welcome to the land of the living. Judge Matty. Fine man, if I do say so myself.
Good evening, Maddie. How you doing?
Actually, I don't even know if Judge Matty is a man or a woman. I'm just assuming.
It's a man. He's
have
cool.
no
I've talked to
objection
him
if
on
it's
Discord
submitted
before.
or that's
Okay, so
necessary.
353 with the
cool.
redactions.
Yes, and I think we
Okay.
can, if you'll just indulge us for a minute, I think
Alright,
we
that's
can
fine.
get all that done.
Jess, you know everyone. You're awesome.
That's because I like to hang out with people on Discord, like pop into their voice chats, like, sup, guys.
Just drops in, says something cold blooded, and goes, "All right, I'm out. Peace."
No, I don't.
I like
I
that.
know.
Dick. Don't
I
spread
like-
rumors. That's not true.
That's a pretty good one, though. I like that. That's the way to roll.
Alright, so 353 in evidence with redactions. Wait a minute. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Assuming that Ms. Myers agrees with our redactions here.
Can we just see the other pages for the redactions? Where the numbers are? Okay. Yes, all set.
Alright.
Thank you.
353 in evidence with the redactions.
Thank you, Your
Published
Honor.
at jury.
Can you please go to the first page of that document? So February 26th, February 28th, now we're up to March 2nd. And on March 2nd, a few days before Ms. Heard arrives in Australia, you text Nathan Holmes, and this is going to take a little bit just to kind of get through this. So appreciate the court and the jury's patience here. But you text him on number 73 and you say, "No, you're not. Why? That is not a part of the job description. And I'm telling you now, any of you guys start to lecture me, I just do not want to hear it. No stupid bullshit about sappy bollocks. I am a grown fucking man and I will not be judged." Did I read that right?
You did.
Keep going, please. "And I will never, ever live in this world cage any longer. I'll do whatever I damn well please. Okay." Did I read that right?
You did.
Then if we go on to the next page,
Says,
please,
that's very sweet. And I love you.
continue and say, "I don't want to depend on others for things like that. I'm not unhappy. I am insane." Big difference. Did I read that right?
You did.
"No system." Then you say, "I don't want to risk it for you or anyone. So I can get what I need. Also, may I be
No.
ecstatic again? Helps. Color me deceased." By ecstatic, you're referring to taking ecstasy, correct?
No.
It's very likely. Before Ms. Heard arrived, she'd asked me to score either MDMA or ecstasy tablets before her arrival.
Okay. So once again, Ms. Heard's at fault for these texts.
I'm not blaming her for the text. I'm just stating.
Boob window.
Okay. Well, let's talk about those facts. So
Boob window. We got boob window right here. Boom, boom. There you go. Boob window. Happy days are here again. Boob window.
It's always a good day when the boob window shows up.
It's always a good day.
Ms. Heard arrives in March in 2015. You can go ahead and actually, you know what? Let's go down one, Michelle, because we're going to fast forward a few days and we're going to come back to this. Actually, just one day. This is when you text Mr. I mean, remember if it was Holmes or Duders at this point, Mr. Holmes, correct? And you text him and you say,
This is
"Yeah,
on the
Mr. Holmes."
7th.
Yeah, so
Yes.
we fast forwarded another couple of days, I guess 5 days, and you say, "Need more whitey stuff ASAP, brother man, and the e-business, please. I'm in bad shape. Say nothing to nobody." Did I read that
Love
right?
it, Toy Box Brain. It's awesome.
I didn't say nothing to no one, Johnny. Didn't say nothing to no one.
And I wanted to
got
take a
you.
look at that
Need more Whitey stuff as soon as
because
possible, brother.
Toy Box, I love you.
you
Yes.
just
Awesome.
testified that Miss Heard was the one who wanted ecstasy. But in fact, when you sent this text on March 7th, 2015, this was right after you cut your finger off
No,
And right after you told the doctor that you cut your finger off, you were asking for cocaine and ecstasy. That's entirely possible, correct?
What?
I'm not sure that you have the date correct about when my finger was chopped off.
I also don't think he admitted that he cut his own
let's take a
finger
look.
off.
I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, he did not. Well, he actually said something to the effect of his own finger being removed, or he cut his own finger off. But it's also just the way that he talks. You can tell that he's making fun of his own shortcomings. Like most of the time, he's self-deprecating humor, even in his
That's the best
text.
form of humor.
Well, and that's what is sort of burning him on a lot of this stuff.
the date was the 8th.
Man. Rottenborn, you're tedious.
Now, Mr. Depp, you remember testifying, let's put it this way. Sometimes these texts, the dates of the text messages, you would agree that they're obviously Australia is 12 hours different from this part of the world, correct? Or something like that.
No.
Something like that. Sure, I'll agree with you on that.
So the date stamps and time stamps that are reflected on these texts may be reflecting a different time than when they were actually sent.
Objection foundation calls for speculation.
There you
You
go.
agree with that, right?
No, I'll sustain the objection.
There you
Well,
go.
then let's do this. So is it your testimony that
I'm not
right
a
after
time
you cut your
expert.
finger off, that you, or right after, I won't give you anything to argue with me yet. Right after you
Sure
sustained
you
an
will.
injury to your finger,
Sorry.
that you, right after you sustained an injury to your finger, is it your testimony that you did not ask for cocaine and ecstasy right after you told the doctor about your finger injury? Is that your testimony?
Regardless of what date you believe works within the world time zone, I don't believe that someone who has gone through opiate dependency, who has lost the ability to produce dopamine and serotonin in their own body, because that's what the opiate does. Your body no longer needs to make the dopamine or the serotonin. The dopamine and serotonin, as you know, I imagine, are things that keep us it gives us our moods. It gives
I
us.
appreciate that, but my question wasn't that. My question was,
I'm just trying
right
to
after
school
you
you.
told
a
the
little.
doctor about your finger injury, you were asking for cocaine. It's entirely possible that you were asking
Just
for
trying to
cocaine
screw you a
and
little.
ecstasy.
Objection
Yes
calls
or
for
no?
speculation.
I love it.
I'll allow that question answer.
Clearly, need more Whitey stuff. Is yes, it's a reference to cocaine, but that doesn't. There's nothing here that says that I ingested the drug.
Not saying there is, but you were asking for more cocaine and you were asking for more ecstasy, correct?
I wasn't asking for more ecstasy. I was asking for ecstasy because that was what I was requested by Ms. Heard.
Let's take a look
Oh.
at the UK transcript date 3.
Oh.
Permission to approach with that,
All
Your
right.
Honor?
Date 3. Oh yeah.
So he keeps making it very clear that I was getting this stuff from Miss Heard.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't catch that stuff the first time, but man, that's just vicious.
I mean, the biggest mistake I always thought that the defense made through this whole trial is letting Johnny talk. They just let him talk too much.
Well,
I'm
they
not saying that
didn't let him.
Johnny was. Sorry.
I don't think they let him. They
He's
tried to
supposed
tame
to
him.
talk to defend himself, though.
Right. And if they're asking him a question, it doesn't, and he's answering, it's very rude for him to interrupt.
I mean, you can
Yeah.
object to non-answering if you just
Exactly.
start going on a
Which
story.
he should have done. But Rottenborn was so enthralled by just being there. Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry. I'm going to ask you to turn to page 463 and 464 of this, please.
Sure thing.
Sure thing, bro. Gotcha.
Are you there?
I'm there, just reading it, sorry.
And on page 463, line 20, you're asked a question, Mr. Depp, what I'm asking you about, and I think your barrister, Mr. Sherborne, agrees, the times we have to factor in, it may be we can put in an agreed local Australian time, but what is important, do you see, is the order that you have cut your finger off, and straight away, after telling your doctor that you cut your finger off, you are asking for cocaine and ecstasy. Answer, yes, that is what it. Question, that is what it looks like. Answer, appears to be, and it is entirely possible that I was in the state that I was in. Did I read that right?
Yes, you did. Asking for cocaine.
So we talked about the cocaine and the ecstasy. Let's talk about the altercation that you and Ms. Heard had in Australia. You testified that you were sitting on a bar stool, right? In Australia. This is before.
So you're fast forwarding to the end of that argument.
Yeah, we've heard your account of the argument, and the jury will hear Ms. Heard's account of the argument. What I want to ask you is some specific questions about you're sitting on a bar stool. You've had 3 or 4, I think you said 3 shots of vodka.
I did 2 or 3 shots of
okay.
vodka, yes. Yeah.
And you're resting with your hands kind of hanging over the edge like that, right?
Well, after the first bottle whizzed past my head and shattered, as I said, I walked around the bar, grabbed the larger, was another bottle of vodka, the only one there. The larger bottle, brought it back and poured another shot and did it.
And right, and that was like a what we call a handle of vodka. Is that right?
Well, yeah, it's one of the larger bottles it's got a handle on it.
Right.
Yes.
And it was full at the time, other than the shot that you poured.
No, it wasn't a
Wasn't
full
full.
bottle. No.
Okay. And at some point before you claim you sustained an injury to your finger, I believe you demonstrated to the jury yesterday, but you were resting with your 3 fingers, your middle 3 fingers kind of hanging over the edge. Is that fair? Is that right?
Yes, I just had
Okay.
a bottle thrown at me, so when she grabbed the second bottle.
Right. I'm just asking where your fingers were, sir. At that point, your palm was facing down and your 3 middle fingers were hanging over the edge of the bar, correct?
Basically,
Okay.
that's correct.
And Miss Amber was 7 to 10 feet away, correct?
Once you grabbed the bottle, yes.
Okay. And your testimony, and we've heard it yesterday, but your testimony is that somehow she wound up with this handle of vodka and threw it, and it damaged part of your middle finger. But what we didn't talk about, what I want to ask about is it didn't, if it happened the way you said, it didn't damage any other part of your hand, correct? No other part of your fingers, none of the other middle fingers that were hanging over the edge of the bar were injured, correct?
Objection compound.
We can take it piece by piece. None of the 3 fingers that were hanging over the edge of the bar were sustained any injury other than your middle finger. Is correct?
The middle finger certainly took the brunt of it as the tip.
And there's
was cut off.
there's no record of any glass being found in that middle finger. Correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll allow it if you can answer.
I'm not a doctor, and I'm not sure what was found in the middle finger. What I do know is that when I went to the emergency room, that they had to inject me with a block to be able to put it into a bucket and take a wire brush to scrub it. Because I had all the makeup still left from Pirates on there. And
Ouch.
Makeup for Pirates. Okay, we'll get to that in a
Ouch.
second. But
What'd
none
you
of the other
do?
fingers on your hand were sustained any injury that you're aware
Oh,
of.
just
correct?
that
Oh,
description.
I thought you
No,
hurt
there was
yourself.
nothing
I'm
else
like,
that
what'd
was
you
done.
do?
And in fact,
Oh,
it
just-
wasn't just makeup from.
So just imagine the end of your finger is cut off, like from the knuckle down.
Yeah, that hurts like a bitch.
And then they take and inject something in there so you don't feel it. And then they take a wire brush and scrub that area out, rough it up. It's painful.
pirates that was on your hand. It was paint that you had dipped your middle finger into to write, along with blood, to write on mirrors and lamps and assorted furniture in the house, correct?
Objection, compound.
All right, I'll sustain as a compound.
It wasn't just makeup. You testified yesterday that it was just makeup from the set of Pirates 5, but in fact, after you sustained an injury to your finger, you dipped it in paint in the house and you wrote in paint mixed with blood all over the place.
Objection, compound.
I'll sustain the objection.
You dipped your finger in paint in the house and wrote on objects in the house. correct?
Objection, compound.
I'll sustain the objection.
You dipped your finger in paint after suffering an injury.
Yes.
And then you used that finger to write on objects in the house. Yes or
That-
no?
Yes, that was after after writing on the walls, the blood had kind of dried, as it were, and so I stuck my finger into a can of paint and also, excuse me, mineral spirits to put my verbal messages onto the wall.
And
Ouch.
you use your finger as a paintbrush, right?
Essentially, yes.
And can we put up Exhibit 369, please?
Defendants.
It might, it might be plainest. Let's. Now, Mr. Depp, we're gonna take a look at some pictures shortly, but you'd agree with me that there was quite a bit of damage to the house in Australia after this incident, correct?
There was quite a bit of damage to the house during the entire incident.
Damn
yes.
right.
And you don't remember the television breaking, do you?
I remember I believe there was a coffee cup stuck into the screen or a plate or something like that.
And you don't remember the
I
window
just
breaking,
about
do
spit
you?
out my drink. Oh God.
Or a window
Coffee
break.
cup
Careful.
stuck
But you
in the
do remember there
screen.
was quite a lot of blood everywhere, including on floors and sofas.
Well, I'd noticed, that's how I'd noticed that I was leaking. There was heat in my finger and I felt this warmth and this liquid, and then I noticed that the tip of my finger was gone. And at
And-
that point, I think I went into some sort of shock or whatever's
Ooh.
close to a
God damn it.
kind of nervous breakdown.
Yeah, you
Bless
testified
you.
that the breakdown.
Thank you.
You could
Bless you.
have also defaced a painting by drawing a penis on it, didn't you?
I don't know about that. I don't remember drawing a
It's-
penis on a painting.
I mean,
Given
again,
the state
this
you were
is
in, it's
his
entirely possible that you
house.
did
Why
that,
are
even
they
if you
like,
don't
oh,
remember
you
to this day.
destroyed your own house? Like,
Well,
I paid
it wasn't.
for it.
No, it isn't his
Oh.
house. No, this
I
is
thought the house. I thought the house in Australia was rented by him.
well, it is rented by the studio more than likely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that house was actually for sale for a period of time. I don't know if it still is. And there's actual pictures of the inside of it, and you can see like the area that was like destroyed and the amount of space that was there. It's not a very big space. I mean, it's a pretty small area.
There you go. You're gonna love that
Johnny-
one, Shizzy.
Oh,
Johnny's
let's look.
sister. Oh, go ahead.
Let's look at that solo layout. Damn, girl, look at that
Oh, yeah.
outfit, man.
Yeah, it's me and my baby daddy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. And what are we gonna call this love child of yours?
There's
So
three
we're
of them.
having triplets. So it's Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
Ah, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Little
There you go.
chipmunks, or just chips off the old camel back.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that. Judge Maddie's like, oh, that's hot, girl. That's hot. Oh, you get to see some of that art. Oh, trust me. You get to see some art there. It's coming.
Yeah, Johnny's sister, when she was on the stand testified, she like, Johnny never liked giant houses. He just wanted enough space for him, Amber, and his kids if they wanted to come visit.
Yeah. That's about it. I mean, it's the same way with me and my wife. I mean, we don't need a big place. Why would we want to have like a mansion of rooms that you never use? I mean,
Hey, Volstorm. I
hey,
had to
Vol.
approve his chat because it wasn't going through.
Who's that,
Oh,
Paul?
Yeah,
all's good people.
I like him. He's fun.
Drawing a penis.
Yeah,
on
your
a painting
Sunday
is not
show
the
is
same thing.
always fun, Shizzy.
Oh man, I enjoy those so much. Volstorm, Diva. It's one of those kinds of nights where you just it goes absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it does. Just remember the magic trick.
He just muted himself.
Oh, Volstorm?
No, T-Rex. He was like
I
mid
just-
sentence and he dropped out.
Oops. Yes. Well, and this right here is for Volstorm. Make you feel better.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my.
Oh my.
In my mind,
Let's
I
look.
had messages to write, reminders that were from Ms. Heard.
But you don't deny that if a painting was defaced with a penis drawn on it, that could have been you, even if you were blacked out and don't remember that, correct?
Objection, speculation.
Speculative.
This was no blackout. I know you love the word. It was no blackout.
My question, Mr. Depp, respectfully, it was, you don't deny that you could have defaced a painting in the manner that I just described.
Well, given that I had written some messages on the bathroom mirror and then Ms. Heard added to them, it's also not impossible that Ms. Heard may have drawn a penis on a painting somewhere. That's not where I was going.
Let's take a look at page 451 of your testimony in the UK trial, please.
I'm gonna send Volstorm an invite.
Yeah, always. If he wants to come on,
Volstorm, check Twitter.
there you go.
How dare you
Shit.
dead name that social media site?
Yes, sir.
And if you look at page
Fuck that social media site.
451, line 21, please. You were asked the question, let me ask you, is defacing a painting something that you are likely to have forgotten? Answer, I recall a painting on a lampshade, on a wall, on a mirror. I remember dunking my finger into paint thinner and using paint when I had run out of blood to paint with, and I could have defaced the painting, I suppose, but I do not remember a painting specifically. Question down below on 452, line 15. So there are parts of this episode that you do not remember at all, because that would be quite a big thing, would it not? Painting a penis on a picture? Answer, it would be quite a big thing. I do not recall. Question, it is not something you would do by accident, is it? You do not accidentally. Answer, no, I would say not. Question, you have no recollection? Answer, I am sorry, I'm not 100% sure that I can say I did that. Did I read that right?
Oh my God. He didn't. The question and the way he answered it was so wrong. It's like he goes, "You drew a penis on a picture of a penis on a painting. That would be a big thing, wouldn't it?" It's like,
What if it would have been
just
funny?
they just don't get the humor in it. That's the thing. They're so robot.
Johnny should have responded, depends on who's I was drawing.
Drugs are good. Okay. And he apologized. Yes.
You did read it right, sir. Thank you.
Let's take a look at
Thank you.
exhibit 374, please.
Is it defendant's exhibit 374?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is my mega pint of water.
Mr. Depp, you recognize this as one of the mirrors that you wrote on with your injured finger in March of 2015.
Yes, I do.
And yesterday you texted, I'm sorry. We've seen a lot of texts today.
It's all right. I did take someone yesterday.
Yesterday, you testified that you wrote on the mirror, and I don't remember exactly what you said, but you essentially said that you wrote things about your past with Ms. Heard or grievances that you had with her, correct?
Reminders, yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to I move this in as an exhibit and ask for permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
374 in evidence. You can publish.
You could just blow that up a little bit. Is it possible? So on this, which you wrote on with your severed finger, you wrote in some mix of paint or blood, starring Billy Bob and Easy Amber. Miss Heard arrived directly in Australia from filming the film London Fields in England with Billy Bob Thornton, correct?
Yeah, minus the lost finger.
And you hadn't seen your new
Yeah.
bride in 3 or 4 weeks, and she arrives. You're not happy about her filming with Billy Bob Thornton. And so as part of this altercation incident, after your finger is injured, you write starring Billy Bob and Easy Amber on the mirror, correct?
Objection compound.
I'll sustain the objection.
I'll move on. Okay. Let's pull up exhibit 375, please.
Yeah, I could not imagine that she was having a nice conversation. She's probably saying, "Yeah, I blew him. What you gonna do about it? You're old."
You're. Oh my goodness.
This is, Mr. Depp, you recognize this as another mirror on which you wrote with your in blood and
Yeah.
paint after your
No.
finger injury in March of 2015.
Yes, sir. That's in the same bathroom.
Okay. Your Honor, move for admission of exhibit 375 and request permission to publish.
No objection,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
375.
I'm driving past where all the worst people in the country work right now.
Did you say all the poor people? You must be
No, the
driving by
worst-
Atlanta.
No, the worst people. I'm driving by DC.
Oh, ew.
Oh my God. Look at that. Loves naked, something, something. Call Carly. She said it better, babe. Well, that would be her writing that. Because you can tell his handwriting is all jacked and here, let me show you what I mean. So if you're looking at this, it's his handwriting, that O, the V, the E. He's very erratic with his handwriting. And it looks like, he's got a particular way. But if you look at this handwriting, it's a little more calculated.
Yeah.
Like as compared to the A's up here, like all you have to do is oh, damn it. Look at the A right there. Look at the A there. Look at the A here. The A here.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
So she wrote all of this crap right here. He wrote all of this shit up here. It looks like he might have even drawn some balls or, oh no, it's an SH and an E. She something blah blah blah. She's something of an antique and like eats ball sacks or who knows. I'm so bad.
Okay. Can we please pull up exhibit 377, please?
What's up, brother Turpy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I think you have right to be vain over your woman sleeping with Billy. Come on, man.
Mr. Depp, this
I'm
is a
gonna
picture of a
come.
lampshade that you wrote on after you sustained a finger injury on March 8th, 2015, correct?
That's correct.
Your Honor, move for admission of exhibit 377,
No objection.
All right, 377 in evidence. You can publish.
permission to publish. And on this lampshade, which appears to be sitting on the ground, you write some mixture of blood or paint. Good luck and be careful at top.
Yeah, that's what I would say, because you get at the top and everybody wants to knock you down. Oh my. Look at that. She's being attacked.
Oh,
She's
you
being
did that.
attacked by a Godzilla. Godzilla coming after the Jessica Reloaded. Watch out, world. Jessica Reloaded. Coming for you.
So they had a bunch of like the little statuettes for sale. I'm totally buying one next year.
You should.
I'm
That's
gonna check in a bag next year because there was a bunch of shit that I wanted to buy, but I couldn't because I only had a carry-on.
that. I mean, that is just, man. Yeah, always bring an extra bag. Always.
Well, it was my first time going, so I didn't know there would actually be stuff that I would want.
Yeah, I don't know. Like whenever my wife and I went to France and Italy, like we actually had an extra bag that we took with us. You know, pack everything into the smaller bag and then packed it into the larger bag just in case.
Yeah.
And you know, some places we could get stuff shipped from. I mean, especially if you're in Europe, there's different ways of getting stuff shipped, but it can be expensive. What's the difference between the G-spot and a golf ball? Turkey, that's awesome. Guy will search for a golf ball. Shite. Turkey, you're awesome.
That's correct.
Correct?
Yes. I thought it was good advice.
Okay. Now, you have never, and I know Ms. Heard will give her account of this incident later in the trial. Just to be clear, you have never seen Amber inflict harm on herself or on her arms or anything like that, correct?
Objection compound.
Sustained.
You've never seen Amber inflict harm on herself.
That depends on your definition of harm, sir. That's quite a broad word.
Can you please pull up your UK testimony at page 434?
Where's it at? You idiot. Stop staring lovingly at Johnny's face.
I don't know. I have a hard time too.
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach? Yes.
Your objection, Your Honor, baby. May we approach? Oh, I love it. That's right. Call the judge baby. Yeah, baby, it's cold outside. Want me to warm you up there? Okay. All of you guys stop being idiots back here because the more that you're idiots, the more we're going to lose. So stop being idiots.
Are you there on page 434, line 25?
434, okay. Yes.
And in the UK trial, were you asked this question and did you give this answer? Question, you have never seen her inflict harm on herself, on her arms, or anything like that during the time you were with her? Answer, no, no. Did I read that right?
I don't see it on page 434. Can you?
You got to go to the top of page 435. So sorry if I wasn't clear. Let's go.
435, okay.
Yeah, so the bottom of page 34, question, you have never seen her inflict harm on herself, on her arms, or anything like that during the time you were with her. And then the answer at the top of page 435 is no, no. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Thank you. Now, you testified yesterday that when you went to the hospital that you told them that you had injured your finger in an accordion door. Remember giving that testimony?
Yes, I do.
That's actually not true, is it? You actually told the hospital that you had cut it off with a kitchen knife. Isn't that right?
No, that's not true.
Can you pull up exhibit 360, please?
I believe there was one of my team who might have said that to the doctor, but that was not my, those are not my words. At any rate, we were looking to keep Amber's name out of it.
Because she brought dogs illegally into Australia. Turpy will
Mr.
tell
Depp, I'm
you
not going
all
to move
about
this
that.
exhibit into evidence, but do you
Is he
see
from
the
Australia?
portion where it says, thanks for seeing and treating this patient? See that? And then right after that, it's
Yeah, Turpy can tell you about what it's like if you bring animals illegally into Australia, because Turpy is in Australia. And he can tell you. Yeah. Turpy would tell you exactly what happens to people if they do that. They get their passports revoked. They get shipped out of the country, and more than likely their animals would be destroyed. Like they won't ship them back out. They just destroy them.
Oh.
I could be wrong. It's not true because he covered it up for the slot. Yes. I thought I made poor decisions in life. Yeah. No. They both of these people made poor decisions.
Said he sustained an injury to his right middle finger tonight after
You're not
accidentally
alone,
cutting it
Puffer.
with a kitchen knife.
Ever.
See that?
I do see that.
And there's no mention of an accordion door in that document, is there?
I'll read it if you like, but that was I didn't sign my name to this.
And-
that's not my statement to them. I used the accordion door.
You
So if they
testified
used
yesterday
another
that you
excuse,
told
then I can't help.
you testified yesterday that you told Dr. Kipper that Miss Heard had in fact been responsible for your finger injury. Do you remember giving that testimony?
Yes.
But in fact, in subsequent communications to Dr. Kipper, you referenced more than once that you chopped off your own finger to Dr. Kipper, correct?
I think the key word is chopped off my own finger.
That's right.
When you say to someone, I've chopped my finger off, that's just going straight to the fact. You don't get into, she did this, I did that, this, that. My finger's been chopped off.
Let's take a look at Exhibit 398, please.
We're just going to try to steamroll through right now because, damn it, you keep owning me on this. I just can't wait till he objects to his own question.
I'd like to direct your attention,
That was
sir,
one of the
to
greatest moments of the trial.
the text message number
Yes.
94, which is a text message from you to Dr. David Kipper on March 19th, 2015. Do you see that?
I will in a second.
Sure.
94. This is, yes, March 19th, so I was in Los Angeles, yeah.
Uh-huh. And my finger is still missing.
I'm
Is
gonna
that-
mute
I
myself
see the-
because
see the text.
Your Honor,
now I
would
have
move
the
for
Black
admission of this
Parade
exhibit
stuck
with
in my
just
head
that
and I
text
want to sing
unstated
it, so I'm
and
gonna mute
identified.
myself.
Oh, sing it.
objection,
Come
Your
on.
All right, we do that redactions. Right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll pause the video so you can sing it out loud.
No,
Come on, Jess, I'll sing it with you. Come on.
no,
Come on, Jazz.
no, I don't want to sing it. No, I don't want to sing
It
it.
was a pathetic attempt to
I
begin
won't
with.
do it.
Apologies.
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Not
peer
gonna happen.
pressure.
Not gonna
All
happen.
right, guys.
Ah,
So,
well.
so if you super chat 50 over Jessica's side, we'll get her to sing.
No.
No.
Yeah, see, I don't have you on Snapchat. I did sing, I think it was yesterday on Snapchat. I sent it to T-Rex.
Ooh.
T-Rex
I-
synced it.
What's Snapchat?
What Snapchat? Oh my God, Boomer.
Yep, that's me.
Snapchat is well, I wouldn't be able to describe it to you because I barely use mine. The only time I use it is when I'm taking pictures of my dogs or singing
It's a
or
messaging
out with my
service.
friends.
It's just another
I-
messaging service, videos,
Yeah.
and pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
They disappear. They disappear as soon as you open them. That's the whole shtick of it.
Yeah, and if someone takes a screenshot of your picture, it tells you.
Ooh. That's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it was originally designed to be something for illicit photos to be sensitive and disappear, basically, is what it was made for. But now it's become a full-fledged like social media. So
Huh.
Well, if you see the Snapchats me and my best friend Fadi send to each other, you're gonna be like, "You guys are retarded."
Well, I
'Cause
think
we make
I'm
stupid faces and send selfies to each other.
I already thought that, Jessica. I don't need to
I-
see those to think
I've
that.
told this before. I had a friend of mine that what he would do is whenever he would be at a wedding, he would grab one of those. And this is back in the day whenever they actually had them, the little like disposable cameras that they would leave on the table and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So what he would do is he would grab a whole bunch of them and he would go in the bathroom and take pictures of his balls
Oh no.
Okay.
and then put them all back out on the tables.
Oh, that's fucked
Mhm.
up.
It's
Oh,
awesome. I was like, dude, that's so cool. But like, I'm going to make sure I don't have any of those at my wedding.
Yeah.
I don't want to see your balls, brother. I really don't.
Yeah, lately I've seen what they've been doing lately. They're putting the what's it called? The cameras that like print the picture.
Oh, the Polaroids.
Oh, the
The
Polaroids.
Polaroids, yeah. God, I
Shake-
totally forgot the word for a second.
Shake
Brain fart.
Polaroid.
But they've been putting Polaroids at weddings. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are expensive too.
I have one.
I
But
haven't seen
the
any of
Polaroids
those
are
ones.
like tiny, and then I don't like how dark they come out. They're
Yeah.
pretty ugly pictures.
Yeah. They're crazy though. They are definitely
Yeah.
crazy. Oh, Puffer P, I've got like the whole porn stash going, but nobody wants to like get it going. I mean, Jess is the only one that like,
398 and evidence as redacted.
Yeah, I tried kickstarting it, and
yeah,
no one wanted it.
nobody wants the porn stash.
Wait,
It's okay.
what? Did I miss something? I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, I shaved. I've got like the
So
porn
in this
stash
text message
happening.
from you
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
on March 19th,
I put a $50 goal for his
Text him,
channel
"My most
in
sincere
super
apologies
chats
to you,
to get
Doc."
him to turn on his camera to see the porn stash.
Yeah, nobody's seeing it. My most sincere apologies to you, Doc. I understand your decision based on my immunity to do the right thing, and I truly do thank you for your concern. I must apologize for not having the presence of mind to respect the man who has been the most kind and who has done more for me than anyone ever. There was no call for my spineless and base behavior towards you. I honestly understand the reasons for your concerns in your letter, and I say to you now, they are no longer an issue. Thank you for everything. I have chopped off my left middle finger as a reminder that I should never cut my finger off again. That's comedy. That right there.
Yeah, it is. That's so
straight
funny.
up. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's I guess
my
you shouldn't
finger.
use hyperbole in any sort. Damn it, I need to learn to write like Johnny Depp because that's pretty goddamn
Doc,
funny.
I understand your decision based on my immunity to do the right thing, and I truly do thank you for your concern. I must apologize for not having had the presence of mind to respect the man who has been the most kind and who has done more for me than anyone ever. There was no call for my spineless and base behavior toward you. I honestly understand the reasons for your concerns in your letter and can say to you now, they no longer are an issue. Thank you for everything. I have chopped off my left middle finger as a reminder that I should never cut my finger off again. I love you, brother. Johnny. Did I read that right?
You did.
And Miss Heard was not on that text message, was she?
No, she was not.
No, she's
Can you
blowing
take
Billy
that down
Bob.
and put up exhibit
Mhm.
499, please?
Oh, it's worse than that. It's my wife. She saw it and was like,
Oh no.
okay, cool story. So I shaved it this morning because I was like, all right, I'm going to get this all trimmed up and that way it doesn't bother me. I'm not sitting here playing with it online. That sounds dirty.
That's for the back room, Shizzy. That's for me and you in the back room. Don't
Showed it. Oh, you're bringing it down. You're bringing it down. Show if it didn't hit the goals. All right.
Hey. Thanks,
That's
Puffer.
it's gonna get knocked down to 35. So my wife,
Puffer's a good sport.
she is such a good sport. Thank you, Puffer.
Gotta fix that dinner.
Here's what I've got for you, Puffer.
Poor boy. He just wanted that girl.
Oh, he does want the girl. He's like, "Come here, baby. I'll lick it for you." Yeah, so she hadn't seen it. She had no idea that I shaved it. And by the time that she saw me this afternoon around lunchtime, I was already used to it and hadn't even noticed it. And so I come up the stairs from working, and I'm like, okay, so what do you want for lunch? And she's just like, yeah, I was thinking whatever you're making. Because, and then she goes, oh my God. What the hell is that? And I was like, oh, I forgot about that. She goes, what did you do? I was just like, oh, it's just for tonight. Because today is the last day of Movember, for the whole mustache thing, and she was like, oh my God. She was like, can you get rid of it? And I was just like, yeah, it'll be gone tomorrow. Don't worry about it. I'll shave it off tomorrow morning. She was like, oh, okay.
Can I just take a minute to add that Expert looks really good with his beard and mustache.
Yeah, he does. That's pretty straight up. It really is.
Yeah.
I think he should totally leave it. I think he should totally leave it.
Kind of beards and mustaches are always one of those things that if the girlfriend says no, it goes away. It's not worth the argument.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Pretty damn awesome. Give me just a second because my browser is acting all slow again.
So. Oh, you gotta reboot it?
Yeah, it only takes seconds.
It does. So, T-Rex, are you still driving?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine driving. I hate driving. Can't do that.
It's certainly a thing, especially over here on the East Coast, I-95. It's just busy all the way from Atlanta all the way up past New York and York.
Well, that I-95 corridor is still not bad at all. I mean, I'd much rather be living off the I-95 corridor than the Spaghetti Junction that's in Atlanta. Just saying.
Oh yeah, that's touching on.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a mess.
We're just gonna build. We're gonna build an outer belt. Well, I guess the city's gotten bigger, so we'll just build another outer belt around what we now call the inner belt.
Yeah, they talked about that. That hasn't happened yet, though. They just made it worse and worse. It's horrible. It is so horrible. Gutter's Pub Gutter Girl. She runs a slick show. She runs an absolute slick show. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go subscribe.
Yes, you absolutely should subscribe to Gutter's Pub. She is fun and funny and lovely. I get this image in my mind of Gutter's Pub probably being like this, like really small petite lady. She looks like she's just this tiny little thing, but she is absolutely a firecracker. So watch out for her. She'll get you going. I actually need to have her on sometime. Not not tonight, because then we'll just derail it all to hell. But yeah, I need to have Gutters Pub on because she's just damned awesome. Just damned awesome.
Judge Maddie. I can't help but to think of Darth when I hear that, because Darth always says gay.
Gay. Well, that's because he is. You
That's
can't
because
help it.
Darth is he's the gayest of the gay.
He's the gayest of the gay. You know, sometimes we tolerate the gayest of the gay.
That triggered.
Sup, Trigger? Dang. Trigger Defaults. Hey, Just Izzy Tracks too high. Good day, Judge on fire. Go.
What's up, Triggered? How's it going, mate?
Triggered is my favorite Aussie to banter with. We talk so much shit to each other. It's
I
so
know. It's so beautiful. Just watching you two go at it.
fun.
Oh, especially whenever you, oh, well, never mind. I won't go into that. So cool. Yep. That's right.
Did I tell you he's a bird whisperer?
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. Apparently the birds, like wild birds, they kept trying to go into his house, so he cut a hole through his screen so that they can just go in and out of his house, and they just chill on his shoulder all the time and shit.
That is so cool.
Yeah, he's a bird
also
whisperer.
He was also legitimately at one point a crocodile hunter.
Yes.
Like actual.
Nice. Oh yeah. Gutfub's like, yeah, it'll definitely go off the rails. She knows it would too. Like the other, what was it, a couple of nights ago, I was on her panel, and both her and I had just like closed our windows as I was doing something else, and I guess she was doing something else, and then we came back on almost at the same time. She's like, "Oh my god, it looks like we just crawled out from under the blankets." I didn't even notice. I just happened to start my camera back up at the same time she did, just randomly, and she was like, "Oh, that was weird." She's fun.
And I'd like to direct your attention to item 39, second text down, which is a text message exchange between you and Aaron Borum, Dr. Kipper's nurse, on October 31st, 2015. You see that?
Yes, I do.
Your Honor, I'd move for admission of this exhibit with just that text message.
No objection.
All right. If we could
Just
redact-
that, no context.
Thank you.
That's so cool.
499 evidence with the redactions.
And in this text message from you to Dr. Kipper's nurse, Aaron Borum, in October of 2015, you say, and I'll just try to read the relevant parts, sent huge text to Kipper, no response. He's an odd duck.
I love that. I taught your pimp when he were a child. Sent huge text to Kipper. No response. He's an odd duck, old Kipper. This is the second time he's held off giving me meds by blackmailing me into seeing him. First time I just chopped my finger off. Oh, well, I want off the majority of the stuff anyway. I guess that's a new way to stop. Big old hug, baby.
Duck, old Kipper. This is the second time that he's held off giving me meds by blackmailing me into seeing him. The first time I had just chopped my finger off. Oh, well, I want off of the majority of the stuff anyway. I guess that's a new way to stop. X. Did I read that right?
You did, sir.
And Amber is not on that text exchange, correct?
Nope, she's not.
I'd like to, if we can pull up exhibit 343. I believe it's plaintiff's exhibit 343. And this is where you tell Amber in a recording that you mentioned the day I chopped my finger off. So let's listen to that, please.
Oh, sure. Let's-
343
why don't we?
Yeah, I think it's plaintiffs, it's the same one that was played yesterday. I believe that was
Okay,
plaintiffs
sorry, yeah.
343.
343 already in evidence.
And just for the record, which portions are you playing?
Sure.
The whole thing. Just play the whole thing.
Which portion are you playing?
I'm playing 2:02:15 to 2:02:19. Is that right?
4 seconds.
Yep.
I don't know if we'll be able to get it exactly right. So there's a second or two on either side, but we'll do our
Alright.
best.
That's fine.
Do we have the date of this recording? Mr. Rottenborn?
We asked, what's the date of the recording?
I don't know. It's a plaintiff's exhibit. I'm not, I don't know the date of the recording.
Okay.
Oh.
Now we're talking about Australia. Okay. Yeah.
You hear that? When you said the day I chopped my finger off? Let's play it again. Let's
That'd
do
be
it again.
great, thank you.
Fight you're talking about. I don't know.
I'm talking about Australia, the day that.
Now we're talking about Australia. Okay.
Are you sure that's
Yeah, let's do it one more time. 'cause
what
you
I'm
actually
saying?
don't-
Or is it the day that I got my finger chopped off?
No, you say the day that I chopped my finger off. So let's play it one more time because I think I left out the word that. It says the day that I chopped my finger off.
Fight you're talking about. I don't know.
I'm talking about Australia, the day that.
Now
I
we're
shot
talking
my
about
finger.
Australia. Okay.
It says he says God.
I'm not so
100%.
sure. In fact, earlier you had quoted Jerry Judge from the airplane tape as calling me an asshole. Wait till the asshole falls asleep. And I'm positive that those words never left his mouth because he would have, if I would have been making those noises in the bathroom, he would have ripped the hinges off.
Maybe they left his mouth when you were passed out, sir, respectfully. Let's listen to
I
this one
don't
more
think he
time.
was, I don't
I'll
think he
sustain
was.
Yeah,
to
move to
argue.
strike.
I'll sustain
I don't
to
think
argue
it
that
says
we
what
need
you
to-
think it says.
Next question.
Respectfully.
You know, just want to play this one more time, please.
Fight you're talking about. I don't
I'm
know.
talking about Australia, the day that.
Now
I
we're
shot
talking
my
about
finger.
Australia. Okay. Yeah.
We can move on. Let's bring up exhibit. Please.
Yeah, because it you can hear him say something about, oh, so we're going to talk Australia now, because he realizes it's just not clear enough to continue on that path. But Rottenborn. Yeah, no, it's one of those, it sounds like what you want it to sound like. That's a problem with a lot of those kinds of audio things. Because sometimes you'll hear one thing and you might hear another. Once you're listening for it.
380.
This is another recording, Your Honor. I don't know whether it's been admitted into evidence yet.
380. Plaintiff's 380.
Streamlabs bot is
Plaintiff's 380.
hating you, Jess.
I believe it's defendants. I left my cheat sheet.
Oh no, it's because triggered.
Thought it was an easy question.
I'm sorry.
I
I mean,
put
stop that.
I
had it
put
written
that
down.
command in for triggered because he kept doing that. So
I
I put
love
that
it.
command in, and then the bot responds to him.
It was not- both 380.
Plaintiff's 380.
Plaintiff's
I
380.
love it.
I don't know if that's in evidence or not. Is plaintiff's 380 in evidence? No. So you're offering 380 before we hear it. Can we put it in evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd move it into evidence. And the portions that I'd like to play are 33:33 through 34:10.
How about you put the whole thing in?
This is the audio.
As long as this is an audio recording of just Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard, we have no objection.
This
Giggity.
portion is.
This portion is.
Yes, I believe that there's other portions that involve other people, but as best I'm aware, well, actually, no. May we approach? Because I think
See, this is the crappy part about Rottenborn, because he's getting so ahead of himself. He thinks he's got something, but the pansy doesn't have anything.
He never does.
You know, that's the thing about it, is like, oh, okay, so if you take this little snippet out of proportion and try to catch Johnny saying something that oh, well, he said this. Okay, well, put it in context of what he was talking about. I mean, it's horrible.
Just imagine if they took sound bites of this exact live stream and just played like 4 seconds clips. They would make us sound like terrible, terrible people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that was the problem that a lot of people had with people clipping channels, was like, yeah, if you take it out of context, you can make it sound like I'm a bad person or saying something horrible.
Yeah.
Put it in context of the whole story, and you might see that it's completely different. You know,
Yep.
there's nothing wrong with people clipping and stuff like that, but sort of give it some context. If you're trying to like bring someone down, put it in context.
I don't know about bringing people down, but I'm always trying to go down.
Well, I mean, I've got the mustache for it.
Mhm. Come on, people, $35 and he'll show us.
I'll show you. Yeah, it's not far. It's $35 away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna look at
$35.
video-
There
audio
is,
recording. So we'll go ahead and take our 15-minute
let's see,
recess for the
how many
afternoon,
people
okay?
are in your
Not
chat?
justification, not
6,
doing the outside research,
well,
okay?
minus myself. 5 people in Shizzy's chat. 5 of you.
And
If
yeah, you don't want to see
each one of
the
you.
and the thing is, they don't want to see the
If each one of you would super chat at least $7, that's 5 of you. Okay? 5 times 7 is 35. Like, come on. What are you, poor or something? If you're poor, go get a job.
When did you put a camera in my bedroom? I don't appreciate that. Can you take that
broke
clip
so
out of your
bad.
repertoire?
I love it, Puffer P. You're awesome. I gave
Not
10,
you,
y'all.
Puffer. Not you,
broken.
Puffer.
Yeah,
Puffer,
we're not
you
talking
pulled
about-
the weight for you pulled the weight for yourself and another person.
Exactly.
But other folks need to figure it out.
Yeah, they
Stop
need to,
being poor.
Yeah, people.
God, what's wrong with you? Do I need to get Nick
Fist
on?
yourself, you fucking idiot.
It's my favorite.
One
It's-
eternity. Hello guys, it's Jovan, and you know what time it is? Disco time.
Ew. Discord. Bleh.
Yeah, no,
Discord
I'm
is
giving
useful, but
I'm giving you guys a hard time. If it doesn't show, you just won't see it. It's okay.
yeah, but I want to see it.
Well, you'll see it. I'll show it to you after the show, but you know, if people donate it out, then you'll see it early. Oh, we lost T-Rex. Oh crap.
Hey, T-Rex for the 1999.
Oh my gosh.
All right, gotta update that.
Yep. Jessica's making all the updates. She's gonna draw it out of you guys. She is a vampire. She will draw the blood from you.
No,
guys.
it didn't edit. Hold up.
Throw the corn.
Yeah, I draw blood when I bite, you know.
Damn right.
$15. $15. Let's
Look at that.
fucking go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
$15.
Because I wouldn't even show Jessica before the show. I was like, no, have to be a reveal. We'll do a reveal on it. And then she came up with the idea of saying, hey, why don't we just grift it? Like, sounds good. Let's do it.
I've thought about that too, like grifting it to turn on my camera during my streams. But then I'm also too lazy to do that on my own channel, so I'm not one to talk. I suck at grifting.
I do too. I'm like so horrible at it. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just having fun. What can we give? What can we give the man right here with that just donated that? What should I give him? I'll give him this. Thanks, T-Rex. You're awesome, brother. I'm having fun. Better reveal at the end. Swear to God. You might get a glimpse of it. You never know.
You just
I mean-
reminded me. I have to check my account. Oh, okay, cool. I haven't. So the last 3 weeks, I haven't deposited my checks because I've been too lazy to go to the bank.
Just do them all at once. Oh God. See, that's why I like direct deposit. Just goes in my account immediately.
My uncle's too cheap to sign up for direct deposit.
Oh jeez. Well,
No.
and it used to be that I would get paid once a month. And now I get paid every couple of weeks because my wife was like, "Oh, if I change it for one employee, I have to change it for all." And I was like, "Oh, Jesus." So we hired a new person, and she was just like, every 2 weeks is sort of what I expect, and that's what we did every 2 weeks. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I should
gotcha.
probably go to the bank tomorrow, though.
You should.
I mean, I'd still have plenty of money in my account.
Yeah,
for like
same.
the next couple of months, but
Yeah, I mean that's why I never get all panicked about it. She's just like, "Is that gonna mess you up?" I was like, "No." That's
well,
what's up.
I mean, if you know me, then you know, part of my managerly duties is giving out the checks to the employees. Well, usually I remember to pay everybody but myself. So there's that.
Yeah, that does.
I'll literally be like, "Hey, Jess, you pay yourself?" And she's like, "No."
Yeah, one time I didn't take any of my checks home for like a whole month. They were all piled up in the office.
Oh God, I did that at one place that I worked at. It was such a pain to say. They were like, "Oh, you just threw all those in at once." I was like, "Yeah, what? We had the money to sucker." Yeah, don't cash those. I had a boss that he didn't pay me for shit because I got paid on a weekly basis, and he had the money, but he wasn't paying me. And I was talking with this because I was building keyboards, I was building organs and crap like that. And so I'm talking with this guy about setting up a time that we were gonna get together and play some music. And he comes out and starts yelling at me, and I was just like, he goes, "What in the fuck am I paying you to do?" I just looked at him. I was like, "Well, you haven't paid me in 3 fucking weeks. So yeah, what the fuck are you paying me to do?"
Yeah.
And then he got really bent out of shape and started like throwing shit around and getting all pissed off. And I just packed up my shit and I said, "I'll be here tomorrow at 9:00 in the morning. And there had better be fucking either money in an envelope in my fucking hand or a check that I can go and cash, because you do not want to see the outcome of what is about to come down on your ass." Yeah, I showed up at 9:00 the next morning, handed me my money, and it was just like, "Oh, sorry, just come back to work." I was like, "Go fuck yourself." I was like, I dealt with your ass getting all bent out of shape over bullshit. I'm not going to tolerate that crap. Go fuck yourself.
I remember I was working at this local pizza shop, and I went to go cash my check at one of the check cashing places. And they told me they couldn't cash my check because the account owner had a loan out with them currently. And I'm like,
"Oh, Jesus.
That's not a great sign."
No, that's horrible. Let's finish this thing up tonight. I hate those paper clips. They work really well, but I still hate them because I do the same thing he's doing right there with them.
With the binder clip types?
Yep.
I put them on my finger
Yep. Same.
or the tip of my nose.
I put them on my lips.
You put them on your
too.
nips?
Lips.
Just
Oh, I thought you
Lips.
said you put them on your nips. I was like, damn. Damn, T-Rex. That is just like
That is kinky.
that is taking it to the next level of
I mean, there are certainly things about me that are kinky, but not bad.
I usually would like clip them in my hair and then shake my head around so they would rattle all over the place. My wife is like, "Stop that!"
Your wife is,
Proceed in your
oh,
next
that's just fun. What a party pooper.
Well, I'm
Thank
also
you, Your
doing
Honor.
it at the
I think
fire
before the
pit
break,
whenever I've been burning a whole bunch
we
of
were going to ask
documents.
to play a portion of Exhibit 380, which is an audio recording. Counsel for both sides have conferred that neither side has an objection to the following excerpt being played, which is 33:33 through 34 minutes, through 34:00.
So 33 minutes to 34 minutes. So you're only entering to evidence that 1 minute of this audio. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. There's,
So somebody's going to get me an audio clip of just that at some point, correct?
sure, we're happy to take care of that.
Okay, so I'll make that 380A.
We can fight over the rest of it later, but for
It's-
now, this will be
It's
just
plaintiff's
this.
380A.
Plaintiff's 380A. Would you
Okay.
like, we're happy to take care of that if,
That's fine. Somebody just gives me that 1 minute.
oh, I'm told it's actually defendants, so, oh, they're both 380, so take your pick.
Those
So
were no
we'll get it to you.
clamps.
How about that?
That's right,
Oh,
Hal.
joy. Okay.
Could be.
All right, we're going to go with plaintiff's 380 right now, okay? Try to keep the record clear. 380A and 33 to 34. Okay, go ahead.
What you are and who you are and how you fucked me over and make me feel sick of myself. There's still a lot left in the day. Maybe you should dye your hair. I see you rose.
Did you
Okay.
see the caption that
That's your
said
voice in that
music?
audio recording, Mr.
Yep.
Depp, correct?
It is indeed.
There was no music.
Now,
No.
we talked a little bit about
Just it was
what you wrote
undistinguishable.
on the one mirror when you said Billy Bob Thornton and Easy Amber. Remember seeing that picture a few minutes ago?
I do.
And we talked about
Yes.
how
Easy
Amber had just been in
A.
London filming a film with
Yep.
Billy Bob Thornton, correct?
Literally.
That's correct.
Now, when you were apart from her, she would want to socialize with other people, and that made you feel insecure, right?
Found and speculative.
All right, compound as a stands to compound.
When you were
Got
apart, she would
GA
want to
right
socialize
there,
with other
baby.
people, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I suppose at times, yes.
And that occasionally made you feel insecure, didn't it?
Not necessarily, no.
Let's look at page 257 of your UK transcript, please. I think that's day 2.
Day 2. $330. What was the number again? I'm sorry.
Sure, no problem. It's day 2, page 257.
257.
So it's page 23 of the document.
All right. Oh, boy.
I don't even figure out how to embiggen mine. They're so
I'm
damn
using
lost.
the virtual webcam on Streamlabs.
Yeah, I don't know how to
257.
do that.
Yes, sir, 257.
We
Line
can work on
13.
it this weekend.
Yes.
Did you give the following testimony in response to the following questions? Question. And when you were apart, she would want to do things with other people, see other people, go out with other people, socialize. Yes. Answer. Yes. Sure. Question. And did this occasionally make you feel insecure? Answer. Occasionally. Yes, it did. Did I read that right?
You did.
Can we please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 343, which is a recording?
Yeah, if I hope he's
it's been
stepping out and make you
admitted,
feel a little
and we
insecure.
propose to play
Jeez.
seconds 30 through 45. With your permission, Your Honor, may we
Go ahead.
play that portion?
Get it.
If you look at the bigger picture, what is irrational when you're doing movies? I become jealous and fucking crazy and weird, and you know, if we fight a lot more.
It's because she brags about how many, poles she's put in her mouth.
Can we play that one more time, please?
He's not denying it.
Actually, but before we do, so this is you tell her you become irrational when you're doing movies. And you say you become become weird. You heard those, right? Let's
I'd like to hear it.
yeah, let's play it again. Thank you.
Every time Rottenborn tries to make a point, I'm like, yes, and
And
jealous and fucking crazy
point.
and weird and
Rottenborn.
fight a lot more.
rotten bottom.
So you heard yourself, Mr. Depp, say, I become irrational when we're doing movies. You heard that, right? I can play it again if you like.
It's very difficult to tell if that's a you or I.
Sure, why don't we play it again?
Thank you.
If you look at the bigger picture, what is irrational when you're doing movies? I become jealous and fucking crazy and weird, and you know, fight a lot more.
Mr. Depp, in that audio, you say, I become irrational when you're doing movies. I become jealous, fucking crazy, and weird, and we fight a lot more. You heard that, right?
Yeah, something to that effect, yeah.
Yes, and
I'd like to fast forward, Mr. Depp, to December 15th, 2015.
Like, what's your point, Rottenborn? Get to the point.
Day for the jury. And
Funny, my wife
you and
thought
Ms.
she was going
Heard
to be home
gave
earlier
some testimony
tonight.
yesterday about an altercation.
So
she's
my
not
wife
home
had
yet?
no. She had a meeting with an HOA today or this evening,
Oof.
and she was just like, and I made sure she was well fed before she left, and she was just like, yeah, I should be home by like 8:30. Yeah, it's like 9:30. I said, I'll see you about 9:30. She was like, yeah, I shouldn't be that long.
I feel
Yeah.
bad for her. HOA meetings are the worst.
Well, being legal representation for them, I mean, in some capacity, they're dealing with one particular item that she's representing them on, but I'm sure that they are just like plucking her ear, just trying to get the stuff, taken care of, whatever the hell it might be. I can't talk about it, so
Well, yeah.
yeah.
That you had that evening. Do you remember giving that testimony?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I
And do
don't
you
remember
remember?
this evening? I'm not sure.
Yeah. And okay. You would agree that after this altercation that you had, that you wrote on the countertop in your penthouse at the ECB in like a gold Sharpie. Remember that?
Very well, yes.
And your counsel has showed a picture to you that allegedly was taken that day. I'd like to pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 409, which was shown to the witness yesterday, I believe, Your Honor.
That's Plaintiff's 409 was already in evidence, so we'll go ahead and publish it.
Is there a, it's the, yeah, there we go. Mr. Depp, and the jury will hear more about this as the case goes on, but do you recognize this picture of Ms. Heard as a picture that was taken directly after the December 15th, 2015 incident?
No.
I don't know when it was. I don't know when the photograph was taken. I don't know much about it.
Okay.
I was out of the
You can
picture.
take that down. In any event, you don't disagree that that there was a headbutt that evening. That I know that there's disagreement about the cause of it, but you would agree that that you headbutted Ms. Heard that evening, correct?
No, I would vehemently disagree with that, sir. There was a lot of. I was trying to restrain Ms. Heard, and once I had restrained her, I would say if she's trying to still move around and kick at me or trying to get loose, any sort of movement when you're like this and your heads are together, this close together, it's not impossible for them to bump. But a headbutt is that's pretty extreme.
Okay. Let's take a listen to Exhibit 587. believe that's Defendant's Exhibit 587. And Your Honor, this is one of the recordings that is just the two parties, Amber and Mr. Depp, and we would propose to play 8:45 through 9:20.
All right, is this whole 587 coming into evidence, the whole tape, or just that portion?
Yes, we propose the whole tape come in.
And to the extent that the tape is all just the two
And
parties,
and
and
that's
that's fine.
just the two parties in this tape?
I believe so, Your Honor.
I believe.
Yes. I mean,
I believe so. I mean, I don't know. I haven't listened to it. I'm just guessing.
If we can have tonight, we'll confirm with you tomorrow that the whole thing is just the two of them. That's my understanding.
All right, well, so right now I can only put 587A in, which, and the minutes are, what were the minutes again?
8:45 to 9:20.
8:45 to 9:20. Okay, that portion's in evidence at the moment. Okay.
Oh, it is Ronery here. Sorry.
He had me screaming and like, home. Indulging home, really sort of offensive thing. You can throw a punch, but yeah, screaming is okay. You can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream. Couldn't believe that.
Forehead. That doesn't break me.
I don't know if you.
Why don't we play that one more time, please? Because, Mr. Depp, my question for you is, did you say I headbutted you in the forehead? That doesn't break a nose. So let's take another listen.
But I didn't. But you did. Thanks for your sorry.
He had me screaming and like.
No, I don't hear. I don't hear anything.
Really sort of offensive thing. You can throw a punch, but yeah, screaming is okay. You can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream.
That's her saying.
Couldn't believe that.
She's trying to convince him of something that is non-existent.
Yeah, I mean,
Mr. Depp, you said I headbutted you in the fucking forehead. That doesn't break a nose. Correct?
I did say those words,
Okay,
but
all right,
I didn't. I
let's-
said was using the words that Ms. Heard was using.
Okay.
But there was not an intentional headbutt. And if you want to have a peaceful conversation with Ms. Heard, you might have to placate just a little bit.
Let's listen to Exhibit 5.
Oh.
She crazy?
Please, Your Honor, this is another.
Yeah, she cray.
This is another recording that I believe is just. I just want to confirm with
Don't.
the team, but for now, we just asked to.
Wait a second. Damn it. Triggered. Don't you dare fucking like me at all. Can't do it. Don't you ever dare like me. It's awesome. Don't you dare like me. Yes, you are not alone. You are not alone. Hal is here with you. He is.
No, Hal is in your chat. Lex
Oh, is he?
went to mine to hang out with Triggered.
Ah, gotcha. Hal.
To play minutes 6:05 through 7:36 of 598.
598A and evidence of 6:05 to 7:36.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Who is loudest is most responsible.
My
Just
16-year-old daughter heard you saying
by
shit
the way,
that she would rather not hear.
By the way, because I'm louder.
Okay,
By the way, my family, my friends,
Because you're
everyone
straight.
around me saw all the bruises, broken blood vessel under my eye, the bruises on my head, the missing chunks,
Shut up.
the black eye, the swollen nose, all that shit. Because you're stronger. It does not mean. It does not mean because they heard me that I'm somehow more responsible. It just means they heard me because I yell in a fight. You do provoke. I yell. It doesn't mean I'm more responsible or badder. However, I am exposed via that. The distance between Cafe Coronas and the house is significant. I know that does not mean that they.
The way she talks makes me want to punch her
You told them stuff. Great, cool. Thanks for exposing
in the
me.
throat.
As I said to you before, don't do it again unless you want me to really also tell them my side of things. Because trust me,
You're welcome to.
trust me, you know I have a different side than you. And if I show them pictures and stuff, I'm sure they'll have even more different side. And in fact, if I tell them even more stuff, they'll have an even more clear picture of what I think of both sides.
Maybe I
if
should
you-
show. Maybe I should show him this.
But
And
if you,
this.
that's true. You
From
can do
the mineral
you
spirits.
can do whatever you want. You can do
A
whatever.
can
You can
through
do
my
whatever.
face.
By the way, do it. I promise you, do it. Do whatever
You don't want me to do
No, you
I'll
do
never
whatever
speak to
you
you
want.
again.
You do whatever you want.
Damn. I didn't catch that all. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
That is absolutely insane. I'm gonna punch you in the throat. That's funny.
Who's laughing now?
That's how I feel when I hear her talk.
I know. Just
Gonna
like
punch
he's
you in
sitting there
the
going,
throat.
she's sitting there going, "Oh, what if I show you all the horrible things that you've done to me?" And he was just like, "What?" From like the claw marks on my arms, my face, my arms, like you flipping your shit. Do you think they don't already know how fucking crazy you are, woman? Jesus. Oh. Yes, I do want to punch her in the throat.
Let's take a look at Defendant's Exhibit 526, please.
Johnny's just like, you have no idea the stuff that you're playing. Ugh.
After the incident on December 15th,
I feel like that tape could have been played.
you wrote
in a
these words on the
college class
countertop
called
at
gaslighting.
ECB, the Eastern Columbia.
What was that?
I said I feel like that tape could have been played in a college course called Gaslighting 101.
Yeah. Because basically she's making all kinds of threats and crap like that, and they're not even far into their relationship. I mean, that dude, if my wife would have ever acted the way that Amber acted before they were even married, she would not be my wife.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just
The way Amber's acting is grounds for a throat punch, period.
yeah. I'm sure he punched her in the throat a few times.
With his
Columbia building.
Huh? Well, you said something about chickens?
Correct?
That is correct.
Yeah,
And
chickens.
That's your handwriting on the counter, right? You wrote,
Uh-huh.
Write it in my own handwriting, yes, sir.
why be a fraud? All is such bullshit. You see that?
Very well, yes.
That's in Penthouse 3.
I meant it. Why be a fraud?
Okay.
Why lie?
Well, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at Exhibit 580.
Oh, just Burns Rottenborn. Love it. It's just you and me, Lex. We gotta have a tank of gas. It's dark and wear sunglasses. Let's hit it.
Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention to the
Blues
text
Brothers.
message 2 up from the bottom. It's a text message. This is my question to you. It's a text message from you to David Heard, Amber's father, on December 30th, 2015. Do you see that? It's,
Which one am I looking
it's good question. 131. Can you scroll up,
131.
please? And my only question for you now is that's a text message from you to David Heard on December 30th, 2015, correct?
I was just reading it, sir. Sorry.
I know what you're agreeing to before you read, before you say anything.
Yes, yes, that's from me to David Heard.
Your Honor, move for admission of 580. Just that text is all I want to ask the witness about.
No objection, but with the redactions of the phone numbers.
Of course.
No, they're being a little more careful about the exhibits they're putting in now. Worst part is she still thinks to this day she did nothing wrong.
That's true.
She
Although
has
she's
no
aged
remorse.
15 years. Oh my goodness, she looks terrible.
Well, that's what happens whenever you stretch your mouth out like a boa constrictor.
So in this text message, Mr. Depp, that you sent on December 30th, 2015, you tell him,
Oh, so what does it say? We're back tomorrow afternoon, brother. Can't wait to see you guys. Been great spending time with the kiddies. Yeah. Okay. We already read this before. Below is a text I've never hit send on from a week or so. It was a response to you. Hey, brother, love you too. More than you can ever imagine. It's rare in life when someone meets a kindred spirit. A couple of madmen with a thirst for further. They have only maybe 3 people in my entire life of your ilk. You're a rare specimen, and our friendship means everything. Yes, I fucked up and went too far in our fight. I cannot and will not excuse my part inside these dramas. As I promise again with all confidence, they will not happen again. My most sincere apologies to have let you down. Oh my God. Think about that. Johnny Depp being in the middle of fucking drama because there's only a few people he can actually trust. Wow. Just imagine that.
Amber's father. Below is a text that I never hit send on from a week or so again. It was in response to you. Hey, brother, I love you too, more than you can ever imagine. It's rare in life when one meets a kindred spirit, a couple of madmen with their thirst for further. There have only been maybe 3 people in my entire life of your ilk. You're a rare specimen, and our friendship means everything. Yes, I fucked up and went too far in our fight. I cannot and will not excuse my part inside these dramas.
Mm-hmm.
But I can promise you with all confidence, they will never happen again. My most sincere apologies if I've let you down. Love you, brother. Did I read that right?
You did read that right, yes.
And so in this text sent on December 30th, you're telling David Heard that you messed up and went too far in a fight.
It doesn't say physical fight.
And in the audio
fights can be arguments.
Sure. And in the audio that we just heard, Amber's talking to you about people seeing her injuries from December 15th and how she hid them from your kids during Christmas.
Objection, hearsay.
Is that right?
I'll
Just listen.
It is hearsay.
I'll sustain the objection to that question. Next question.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, awesome. It's very cool.
After you came back from Australia, you and Amber saw, you can take that down. You and Amber saw someone by the name of Dr. Amy Banks. You joined her by Skype.
Yep.
Do you remember that?
The only time that I've ever seen Dr. Amy Banks was on a video link from Australia.
Right. And you saw her for a joint session with Amber, correct?
Yes.
And then you saw her individually for a session as well. Do you recall that?
Yes, a brief session as far as I remember, yeah.
And during the joint session with Dr. Banks, you didn't contradict Amber's reporting that you were
Objection,
violent toward her,
hearsay.
correct?
All right.
There you go.
If he contradicted that.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
There you go. So shut the hell up, Rottenborn.
We're going to jump around a little bit in time here, Mr. Depp.
He knows he's doing a bunch of hearsay.
Earlier today, you recall that we talked about March of
Does he, though?
2013.
He
And we
seems
showed-
kind
saw
of
the picture
dumb.
with the cocaine box that said property of
Oh, it's-
JD. You remember that?
It's
Oh,
just because he wants to get that out.
I'd like to show you
Oh, lost T-Rex again.
a few documents here.
God damn it, T-Rex. He goes
I
again.
didn't do that.
No, that was him.
Yeah.
Michelle, can you pull up defendant's exhibit 159, please? 159. And Mr. Depp, what I'm going to ask you about is the second text down. It's the text from you to someone named Sis, who I think you testified was, you said at first it was Christy, but I think you then testified that it was Whitney Heard, correct?
Sis is always Whitney. I call my sister Christy something else, another nickname.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move for well, this is a text from you to Whitney on March 9th, 2013, correct? You see that?
Hold him up.
What am I supposed to see? I'm sorry.
The second, the text, second 2 down is a text from you to Whitney dated March 9th, 2013.
Yes, I see that. Yes. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I would move for the admission of this Exhibit 159 with that text and then the second and third text from the bottom, please.
Well, how about all of them? Show me all of it.
With the appropriate redactions on everything else.
There you go. Of course.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yeah. See, this is where I do wish I had some of those sidebars, because that would be interesting what they were saying there.
Okay. Can you, Michelle, can you please redact everything but the second text message, please?
And what we'll do, we'll just call this 159A, and that'll
Sure.
be admitted with redactions, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
So, Mr. Depp, this is a text message you sent to Whitney Heard on March 9th.
And I'll address T-Rex here. To my gracious host, I need my GPS screen. My sincerest and greatest apologies for leaving in such an abrupt nature. I may return in a bit if the show continues. Love you bunches. T-Rex. Thank you, T-Rex, brother. You're fine. You're good.
That was good. That was good.
It is awesome. And Jessica says, a friendly reminder, we're 15 away from reaching the goal for Shizzy's prawn stash reveal. Oh, yeah. Good to see you, Frostfang. Good to see
Hey, what's up, Frost?
What's up? What is up? What is up? Oh, sorry.
Okay.
In 2013. And in this text message, you say, you blow that up as best you can, please. We
Blow
had
it.
a slightly grim morning, but not a doozy. We kissed, she splits and texts me sweet stuff. I do the same right back and nada. So I just want to know that she is safe. I've heard nothing, just worried about her, XXX JD. Did I read that right?
Hugs, hugs, hugs.
Okay. So that text.
Yes, you
on
know how
March
to
9th,
read.
2013.
Congrats.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, it's just like I'm a little bit worried about her. I haven't heard from her because, you know, we sort of made up and all of a sudden she's just like ghosted me. So what do I do now? Don't know.
With that in mind, could you please pull up Defendant's Exhibit 161?
Yeah, pull it out. Throw it on the desk. Hey, Veilhammer. Veilhammer, brother, you are a man among men. Good to see you.
Hello.
Hello.
Veal is awesome.
Yes, he is. Watch a clip of movie reviewer John Campia simping again for Amber Heard. Yeah, I mean, dudes are gonna simp for women. I mean, that's just a fucking given. All right. Women are gonna simp for certain guys also. You wouldn't believe how many women simp over what was the dude that played Thor? Helmsworth.
Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah. You know how many women just go, drool. Like he could do no wrong. Like he could take a dump in the middle of Central Park and they would just be like, but it was so urgent.
The only man I simp for is my baby daddy.
That's right. That's right.
There you go.
Show it. That's the only person that she simps for. That's the
My
only
baby
one.
daddy.
Yo, baby daddy. Well, I have an Amazon wish list too. Oh, if you guys haven't seen my Amazon wish list, it's awesome. And if I get any of the stuff that's on there, I've got like books that I'll read online.
Oh my god, those. Oh
Yeah, you've seen it, haven't you?
yeah.
It's in my thing. So you can
The description.
Yeah, in my description. If you're interested in me reading those things, bring them and I will read them. Like you can go, oh, let's get Shizzy a gift. Well, there you go. It'll be damn funny. And I'll read them. I'll read them live.
Yeah.
Best way
I
to
mean,
go.
I have my Amazon wish list, which I should probably add that to the bot thing to mention that I'm gonna unbox the stuff on stream, so I can thank whoever buys them for me.
Yep. I've got the Gosney's Brucey's book. Brucey, the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. Yep.
Oh, he's selling it on Amazon?
No, he's not selling it on Amazon. I ordered it from him
Oh, okay.
personally. I'm like on his mailing list or whatever. So I ordered that for the two little ones because one's, well, how old are they now? They would be 4 and 5. So ordered that for them because they're awesome little kids. I was like, yeah, this is, and they're in Florida too, so it just makes it even better.
Yeah, I have Gosney's books. I have Bronco's book.
Mm-hmm.
Gosney said he was going on another hiatus. Pretty sure that means he's writing another book.
I don't think that's what it means.
Really?
I think he's on a hiatus because he's got a court case that
okay.
he can't be doing any of the YouTube stuff for.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think there's other people that are covering it, so that actually is a pretty good one. So
That's pretty cool.
he just can't talk about it, so he's like, oh, I got to take a hiatus. But we love Gosney. He's good people.
I mean, he writes books really fast. That's why I was like thinking it was another book.
I'm working on
I wish I was that smart.
I'm smart, SMRT. No, I've got I think what I'm going to do for next year is I'm going to compile all the AI stories and make like a Grimm's fairy tale book of all the stories that we do.
That'd be pretty cool.
I think so. And I said, well, if it makes a bunch of money, then what I'll do is donate it out to all of the people that came in and were part of all those readings.
You can set a Indiegogo for it or something.
Well, I'll just do it like on Amazon or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. And then it'll just be all AI generated book and then all the people that were in there like Kaiser and like Feral Housewife and Diva and Volstorm and just everybody that comes in and contributes to it. It's like they'll get a little piece of it and people can buy it and have fun with it. It'll be awesome. Like maybe make a calendar, something. I don't know. I have to get the baker to come in and read some of it. Start sending him all kinds of money. Because I think Diva said, well, what if it makes like millions of dollars? I was like, well, shit, if it makes millions of dollars, you guys would be making some money. It's like, because what I would do is I would split it 50-50 and then, take off from both sides on that part of it to like donate to the other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, to help with, it'd be fun. Be a blast.
Can you scroll? Yeah, no, here we go.
Scroll it. Scroll it. Boot window. Boot window right there.
You see 4 texts or 5 texts up from the bottom. There's a text exchange between you and Miss Heard. You see that?
Yes, I do.
And this is sent on March 12th, 2013.
Okay, yes, sir.
Which, if I'm doing my calculation right, was Tuesday, March 12th, 2013. And in the top text, you write, just thought you should know that there exists a book titled Disco Bloodbath.
Triggered. I would not disparage any of your books. So what you do is you come in and you give a hard time to me on my channel, and then we got Hey, Danielle. Good to see you.
Hey. It's good to see you guys. Thanks for having me.
That girl.
No, thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Oh my gosh. I hit something. I'm so crazy. Ah, there we go. Disco Bloodbath. I haven't read that book, but I think this trial made it where people wanted to read it. I've got some I think I might do some readings. I've got like the Grimm's Tales, and I've got some other like oddball books that my wife has collected over the years. There was another one that I can't find, and I can't remember what the name of it is. But it's like what is it? It's like where this woman tells tales every night so she doesn't get killed, like or 1,000 Arabian Nights or some crap like that. I can't remember the name of it. But basically she tells a tale every night so this sultan doesn't kill her, and I thought those would be pretty cool to read.
That's all. You see that? Did I read that right?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Your Honor, I'd move to move for the admission of this exhibit with those texts.
Got a stalker.
The text exchange between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard.
Okay. Any objection to that?
We have no objection to the omission of the 4 text messages between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard on
So
that
if you
date.
make those redactions,
Yeah.
then
Oh, Rottborn, you're so frustrated. Music.
all right. 161 in evidence with the redactions. You can publish.
Thank you, Your Honor. So we'll just focus on the text. So we can see the top text is from you to Ms. Heard. And you say, just thought you should know that there exists a book titled Disco Bloodbath. That's all. And Amber wrote you back and said, we need that book, exclamation point. And you wrote back and said, is it about last Friday night? I'm sorry. I got it wrong.
I think you're right, yeah.
Amber writes you and says, we need that book. And then she writes you and says, is it about last Friday night by any chance? And you write, how can you make me smile about such a hideous moment? Yes, it is. Funny bitch. I fucking love you, you cunt. You wrote that on Tuesday, March 12th, 2013, referring to the previous Friday night, March 8th, 2013, correct?
I believe that the subject, I sent her that text that there exists a book called Disco Bloodbath from a bookstore that I was in.
Yes.
Said we need the book. Asked me about if it was about last Friday. I believe that I have a very different opinion of what that Friday was than you do, and I
Well, your counsel can ask you about that, and I'm sure
indeed.
Ms. Heard
Well, I
will
think that's
testify
when
to
we'll get into that. Yes.
But my question to you is, you're writing, you're referring to such a hideous moment. You're responding to Ms. Heard's text is it about last Friday night by any chance? Isn't that right?
That's what she's asking me.
Okay. You can take that down, please.
That's right. Take it down. You look lovely tonight, Danielle.
Thank you. I just got off work.
Yeah, I'm grifting for the porn stash reveal.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Nice.
We've got it down to 15.
So you need 15 more?
Please
15
bring
more
up
dollars?
Defendant's Exhibit 6
Yeah.
to
Super
read.
chats and then it gets revealed.
Oh.
What is, we're going to enter this into evidence, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Move for the admission of this video into evidence.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, 638 in evidence. Thank you. Now you can publish.
Oh, this is bad.
Yes, he assaulted some cabinets.
It's her mug. You notice the mug that she is carrying around, the one that's in all of those
Yes.
pictures.
Cocaine
Same
mug.
damn mug. Same period of time. You don't keep a mug for 3 years like that. It just, you switch it out. But yeah, she is attached to that mug because she puts it in every god blessed thing. It's like her little tag, little serial killer woman. I swear, if Johnny had not gotten rid of her and dumped her along the
Oh, he
wayside,
would have ended up dead.
oh yeah, yeah, she would have went all stabby or shooty or something on him. It would have been horrible. I don't doubt it. She's recording it. And this is the day that he found out that he just got screwed over by his accounting company. And we're not talking, oh, he just lost a few thousand. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars that was getting siphoned away. That's why he fired him.
I think that's when his mom was sick too.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of the weight of the fucking world was down on top of him, and he's trying to be clean and sober, and just like,
And he has this hoe gaslighting and antagonizing him. She's trying to provoke him.
yeah, it's definitely Frostfang. She's mugging for the camera because she set the camera up so she could record his explosion. And this, man, she was doing this stuff right from the get-go.
Dude, it was all premeditated.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Oof.
Nothing happened this morning. You know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning.
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No, that's the thing.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going. You got this going? Oh, really? Really?
No, I didn't. You were smashing shit.
I do not blame him one damn bit. There's a certain point where you're like, okay, you're acting erratic, and this is not beyond the freaking realm. She is so evil. Yeah, Danielle would never do this. She's great.
Looking triggered.
No, I didn't. You were smashing shit.
And the look on her face.
Oh, she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
No, that's what I'm saying.
We have a date for this.
The context of him flipping out was that he just found out that his accountant was screwing him over. This is the day that he had to fire his accountant because his accountant was siphoning off money, buying up things that he wasn't approving. This is why he
millions and millions of dollars too. Millions.
Yeah.
And his mother's sick. And she knows this. Amber knows this.
She is well aware of all the shit that's going on with this. She is well aware of all that's going on. What happened? I don't understand. Why are you so angry? Because I just had a meeting with my fucking accountant and he's ripping me off, and he's been ripping me off for I don't know how fucking long. And now I've got to deal with this shit. Just one thing after another. And then you're going to sit there and record me whenever I'm pissed off about, somebody else fucking me over, thinking that it's cute.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
This video literally did it for me. Like when I saw this, like when I was watching the trial, I was like, that is malicious. That is wrong. She knows exactly what she's doing. You know, it just, just like the ice cream thing, you know, all these pictures that are being taken, everything that she's behind is just, it's just wrong.
No, I mean, you know, here's right before my parents' divorce. I mean, we're talking like right before the same damn year. My mother, in some weird act of defiance, she was planning on taking all of us kids to her parents, our grandparents. We did that almost every summer, and we would be there for like the entire summer. And then she would disappear. She would be there for like the first few days, then she'd disappear, and she'd meet up at the end of the whole thing. You know, it was like her own little mini vacation. Well, this one particular year, she flipped out and packs us up in the car and leaves. I did not find out until later that she set fire to the damn house. Okay. In the bedroom, set fire to it, and then called the fire department to report that a fire had been set in the house. Fire department comes, they show up, the fire had smoldered out, and they were just like, yeah, you sort of ruined the carpet and there's a little bit of smoke, but no big thing here. And then my brother, or half brother shows up from basic training, and she flips out on him, and because he's trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because she's losing her mind, and she takes takes a swing at my father. My father is like, what the hell is going on? And just like, you know, she's losing her mind. My brother steps in, and a fight ensues. In the process, I think my father had his glasses broken because the way my mother was acting. And I've seen the way that women act. Now that I'm older, it makes much more sense. I'm just like, oh, my father was just like, what in the hell? Where in the hell is this coming from? She was losing her freaking mind. This is, and everything that she did was planned, calculated to cause the most amount of damage that she could to him. And every time that I see this stuff happening with Amber Heard, I see that same kind of thing where it's just like she waited until I graduated junior high, and then my father had us for like the 2-week summer vacation. We come back and we're supposed to see him like the following week or something like that. And she had already packed up most of the house in a U-Haul trailer, and then pulled it down the street away, like parked away from the house. So he had no idea what was going on. And we show up, and she's like packing the house up in this damn trailer the day that he drops us off from our 2-week summer vacation, and then bailed, not giving any forwarding address, and just gone. This is the kind of like sick shit that people will do to each other.
Yeah.
And whenever I was seeing this, I was like, oh, I can totally see her pulling this crap.
That's a trigger as well. Like when that's something that you live through, and you can see it happening through somebody else's life. That's interesting. I've seen a lot of that too with my own mother.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Do we have a date for this?
No,
That's your house
illegally recorded tape.
Frostfang, don't ever feel sorry. It was probably one of the best things that happened. You know, everyone thinks, you know, oh, that's so horrible, all the shit that happened to you. No. And yes, it is horrible that it happens. I don't wish it on anyone, but it changed my outlook on life and gave me a different perspective. I don't regret if I had to go back and change all the bullshit that happened and went through. Yeah. Would I change it? Sure. Would I have made different decisions knowing now what I know then? Sure. but it made me the person that I am today. It gave me a different kind of resilience that a lot of people just don't have, to like spot the crazy cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs woman, where you're just like, yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous, but she is batshit crazy. I do not want to be anywhere near her. That kind of stuff. It gave me that kind of like insight into the human condition that I wouldn't have had otherwise. So no, I mean, I don't regret any of it. And yes, it's horrible that it has to happen, but I think it gives you strength in different areas that a lot of people miss out on.
I feel that, Shizzy, for sure. I feel that. That's great that you can look back at it and see that you needed it. Like the same with my experiences. Like I needed that to happen. Like of course you don't want it to, and you have no control over it, but you recognize that later in life, hey, I had no control over those circumstances, but they had to happen because this is who I am now, you know?
Right.
So, and it gives you a lot more insight too, and compassion when you see other people not only living it, but that survived it, you know? So it's a blessing. It's a blessing and it's a curse, I guess you could say. But no, I feel that completely what you're saying.
All in one bundle. And, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I've had people say, you know, that, well, you know, you didn't have a good mother figure, a good father figure. It's like, no, actually I did. I had people, and I'll just compare it to this. I had people like Steve Gosney that I knew on a personal level, that had their head screwed on straight and were able to steer me in better directions, because they saw that I was a lost person, you know, but they didn't give up on me. They actually gave me inspiration and said, hey, you know, you don't have to live over this kind of stuff. This is why you secretly love Shizzy. Shh, we don't talk about that, Oz. It's because it gave, because they would see, oh, this kid, and I guarantee it was a kid at the time, it's just like is going through a bunch of shit. You know, let's step up and sort of fill that spot that somebody hasn't done for them. And I think Steve Gosney does that for a lot of other people also, you know, unintentionally, where, you know, he just was like, oh, here's some experiences that I've had and the kinds of things I've dealt with, and here's some insight. I mean, he is, if you look at Steve Gosney, you go, that guy is the complete total father figure that a lot of people wish that their father was. Not saying that he's perfect in any way, shape, or form, but he's got a lot of insight. And I think that that's what, you know, is as funny and as quirky as Gosney is, he is the perfect kind of dad.
And he wouldn't have that insight or be the dad that he is now had he not had the dad that he had, you know, or his experiences growing up as a, you know, a child with no father and a single mom. And he's always given me advice too, because I'm a single mom, and just how, you know, not to hold ourselves as a victim of any kind of circumstances, but to rise above and to say, you know what, this is what it was, but this is what I'm going to be. And, you know, I control my destiny and my future. And he's able to give me that advice because he's been through it. And I give us all that advice, not just myself.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's my mentor, but he's everybody's mentor, really. you know, he's all of ours.
And it's not an intentional kind of mentorship. It's not like he's looking for it. It's just that because of his experiences in life, that he's really, you know, he can give that insight, and you can take it for what it's worth. It's like, if you don't take his advice, he doesn't feel one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just like, I mean, I was just talking off the cuff. This is things that I experienced, and, you know, you can take my advice or not. I'm not going to change who I am to.
Yeah. It's not going to make or break me either or. Yeah.
Yeah. I just think he's an inspiration to a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
Do we have a date or metadata or anything on it?
Why don't we, since you have some questions about it, why don't we watch it again?
Oh, I've
Play
seen
it
it.
again,
Honey.
Mr. Joe.
I've seen it many
Okay,
times.
you know what? We don't have to do that.
That's good.
No,
We don't have to
please
do that.
don't.
This is at your house in West Hollywood on Sweetser Avenue, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And that's you in the video, Mr. Depp, right?
That's correct, sir.
And you would agree that you were violent in that clip, correct?
Clearly, I was having a bad time. I don't know what it was with regard to completely at this point, since I don't know the date. But being illegally recorded by your chosen other is, well, it's quite fitting with the rest of the photographs and tape recordings she made. So I thought what was most interesting is that she tried to hide it from me, and then that she laughed and smiled at the end. I thought that was the most interesting part myself. But so yes,
You didn't
I
react to
did
it.
assault a couple of cabinets, but I did not touch Miss Heard. As you can see, I think. You know,
And you may have been drunk in that video, correct?
there's a possibility of that. Yes, sir.
You poured yourself a mega pint of red wine, correct?
A mega pint.
Yeah.
There it was.
I poured myself a large glass of
Woo!
wine. I thought it necessary.
Right. Well, let's look at UK 101, please.
And thus a meme was born.
Yeah, this is day one.
The megabyte lives.
You see there at line 5. Do you have the page up?
I don't see 101 yet, sir. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Take your time.
I've got a.
I shall.
I've got a bit of a bushel here. 101.
Bushel of bullshit.
Sorry.
It's in the volume for day one.
Y-
If that helps.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm
All
looking through, but it's all it's a bit of a jumble. Oh, sorry. Here, page 101. Is that what you like?
Yes, sir.
Great.
And just since you seem amused by the terminology, you were asked the question, you were drunk, I'm going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been.
Where are we, sir?
Line 5.
Thank you.
Question, you were drunk, I'm going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been. I do not recall. The chances are very good that I was if I was upset. Question, we saw you pour a sort of, answer, mega pint. Question, mega pint of red wine, which is not everybody's choice for breakfast, is it? Answer, no. Did I read that right?
You did.
And you were very, very upset in that video, correct?
I think that's pretty clear. Yes.
And you would agree that your behavior in that clip could be intimidating.
He's getting really tired of that. Did I read that correct? Question.
You would agree that your behavior was intimidating, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
All right, I sustained objection.
Now you're a lot bigger than Amber, correct? Physically.
I wouldn't say that.
You call me fat, rotten born?
The standards of a Southern gentleman were not in your mind in this particular.
Oh, that's so glorious. I wouldn't
she's
say
so
that.
pissed.
She's like, did he just call me fat? I'm not fat. I'm just festively plump. Oh God.
I don't know about anyone else, but I have had experiences in my life where one does stray from.
Abomination over on Rumble says he was so gentle with those cupboards too, and the cupboards didn't even need to call him senpai, making him tiptoe around that.
Oh, holy crap. So I have to add this on here. So Abomination, thank you, Abomination. I didn't catch that. Abomination has donated another $1 to the Super Chat Fund to expose the stash.
I'll fix that.
So you gotta change that thing up. Damn. Hey all, more like casually held his fist in the air from 5 feet above the floor, and she stumbled on her throat, and her throat kept her. Chris Hemsworth was Thor. Jason Momoa was Aquaman. Oh, did they just prove that Johnny uses that word in a friendly manner? Yes, he does. That's the thing is everything that they're pulling up there. He's just like, yeah, that's not odd. That's not abnormal. I would call, it's It's like I was on memes not too long ago, and he called me a cunt. That's a term of endearment.
Oh, he calls me that all the time.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, Johnny Depp can call me a cunt all day long.
Me and Trigger call each other that all day.
I
I
would
mean,
not.
if I ran into Johnny Depp and he said something like, "Hey, what's up, you cunt?" I would be like, "What's up, cunt?" And we would just
Yeah.
move on with our fucking day.
Isaac Baruch said that. Oh, he called me cunt. Like, who cares? That's Johnny.
Yeah, that's Johnny. That's like a term of endearment. Trust me. I'm not fat. I'm just big boned.
I always like when people say, "I'm not fat. I'm just fluffy."
No, my wife and I were at this Christmas party, Thanksgiving get together, and she was pointing to me because I had crumbs on my shirt, which I didn't see.
Mhm.
And I just looked at her. I was like, "Yes, I know I'm fat." It's like, what? Just like, oh God, like, why you do that to me? No, I love my wife. She's
Clearly, you
she
always
is
speak highly of her.
well, and I'm texting with her on the side because she said she was going to be home. Oh, I should be home by 8:30. That was it's like 10:15 now. She goes, I'm just finishing a glass of wine and leaving soon. I was like, be careful, don't drink and drive, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Call Uber if you need to. Well, if I know my wife, because she does not drink and drive. I mean, it's like she'll have a little bit to drink, but then she's like water.
Yeah, she knows her limits.
Yeah, I respect it. It's like I know my limits too. She goes, if you had too much to drink, I'm like, absolutely, you're driving.
I like that.
I've had too much to
That's
drink. Okay, well, let's take Uber. It's like I'll spend that whatever it costs to take Uber over getting a DUI any freaking day. I can come back tomorrow and pick up my car. Nope. Don't want other people getting hurt.
A very normal, primal thing to do. I did not try to intimidate Ms. Heard. If she was intimidated, why was she filming? If she was scared, why didn't she leave?
Can you pull up Exhibit 821, please? Exhibit.
Yeah, she wasn't intimidated or scared. She was there to film, to get the worst.
I know what Rottenborn's doing, but he showed such a disregard towards anything he
fast forward in
says,
time.
like so disrespectfully.
Yeah.
He's letting him know I do not
I'd
like
to direct
you.
your attention to the third text down. It's a text message from you to your sister on June 4th, 2016.
Yes, sir.
See that?
No.
Objection.
But see, here's the beauty about Johnny, that after all of this stuff happened, I could see him sitting down and having a beer with Rottenborn.
That's very true.
I could see him just be like water under the bridge. You were just doing your job. How about
Yeah, well, he even showed that like after his when Rottenborn did his final, what was it, like the closing argument, Johnny Depp was like, "Whoa, like good job." You know, he showed that. That's one thing I love about Johnny Depp.
No, he recognizes, and I've said this before, is like Rottenborn is a really good attorney. He is absolute good.
He is a good attorney. That's very true.
I think I if I had to, my choice of attorneys to represent me in some weird, for some odd reason, Rottenborn would be on the top of that list. He makes a very good case. I think that he was just hampered by having a really shitty first chair. And I think that Rottenborn really kept his cool on a lot of stuff. And I think that he did the best that he could with what he was allowed to do. And his closing argument, oh my God, his closing argument was so damn good. I mean, I'm just
agreed.
Like I said, I'm just impressed by people that actually have talent. As much as I'm loving Johnny just totally tear him up, I still think that Rottenborn is a solid attorney and he's got his shit together. Unlike Elaine. Elaine does not. So that's my opinion. stand by it. Damn it.
And relevance, Your Honor.
What's the relevance? You want to approach?
Trying to impress Danielle. Spell it differently. Haha. Come on. Get your shit together, Rottenborn. He just got his ass handed to him.
Can you pull up Exhibit 870, please? Actually, can you pull up it's Plaintiff's Exhibit 15711?
157.
157, page 11.
There we go. Okay, 157. Plaintiff's 157.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Depp, these are text messages that you sent to your friend Isaac Baruch, correct?
Yes, and I'll just say that I'm not proud of any of the language that I've used in these anger.
Your Honor, I move for admission of just this page of this exhibit.
Your Honor, we object on relevance.
All right, if you want to approach, let's.
Damn right, he should have been more careful with this, like Johnny. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to restart, and I'll be, because we're not missing anything right now.
No worries.
Damn bastard, StreamYard shit.
Well, hi, ladies. How you doing?
Oh,
Hello,
I'm just
T-Rex.
doing homework.
Doing homework, Jess?
Yeah.
You feeling any better today?
Oh yeah, so much better.
Oh, good.
With the,
Good.
redactions. You can tell what redactions you're doing.
Sure. Just those middle two texts, please.
With the exclamation marks. Dagnabbit.
157, page 11. So I just call it 157A. Page 11 with redactions.
What hill am I dying? Man, I'm not. I got no hills to die on. I really don't. I'm a
Your Honor,
happy,
permission to
happy,
publish
happy
this
person.
redacted exhibit.
All right, yes, sir.
Oh my
Mr. Depp, these are
God.
two texts that you sent to Isaac Baruch. The jury's heard from on.
Isaac.
Is the slippery whore that I donated my gist to for a while staying there?
Hopefully that
Hopefully
cunt's
that cunt's-
rotting corpse is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic. Love it. Oh God, that's so beautiful.
October 17th, 2016, and October 8th.
For everybody to see how Johnny really felt about Heard. This is so beautiful.
2016. Can you just read for the jury that first text?
You'd like me to read that?
Yes, please.
Sure, Mr. Rottenborn. Is the slippery whore that I donated my jizz to for a while staying there?
And can you please read the text under that, please?
Certainly. I'm not sure I sent that text. Though.
Well, I'll read it. You say.
No, I'll read it. It's fine if you'd
No.
like to hear it.
You know, I'll go ahead and from October 18th,
Anxious to see
2016.
that dash.
Oh my God. Damn it. Damn it, Danielle. You just really wanting to see the porn stash, aren't you?
I am. I'll literally donate the rest if nobody else does. I want to see the damn thing.
I don't know.
She's bringing it down. Damn it. Damn it.
It must be done, folks. Let's get it done. Look, I got us $20 of the way there. Come on, folks. We can.
Damn, $9 to super chat.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Anxious to see that stash. He's even poetic in his insults because that's how he is. Oh my God, he's so Rottenborn. You just stepped in it right here.
Hopefully, that cunt's rotting corpse is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic. 2 exclamation points.
I
Did read
love
right?
that.
You did.
You can take that down, Michelle, please. And can you,
Let's do that again.
It's fine. It's glad to hear that.
you know, I'll go ahead
How
and
long
read
do
it.
you need that?
You tell Mr. Baruch on October 18th, 2016. Hopefully, that cunt's rotting corpse.
Oh God damn it, Jess.
Yay, Jess.
Hey!
I was about to do it. I was like,
There
damn it,
we
I'll do the
go.
rest. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Damn it.
Stop being poor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
All right. What we'll do is we'll bring me up here front and center so you guys can see.
I'm supposed
we
to be budgeting right now, but I still did it.
Are you ready for this? It's
Do it.
horrible. It's got awful.
See it.
Do it.
I happen to love it.
I love it. It looks awesome. I fucking love it.
You couldn't look bad if you tried.
Oh, it's hilarious. My wife, every time she sees it, she was just like, I can't even handle your smile right now because it looks so damn awful.
I love it.
She goes, but if you kept it there, I would not like stop you from doing it. I would get used to it because she does.
Tell her that me and Jess love it.
That looks great.
It's so horrible. It is so horrible. So you have to shave it right here. No, if you would have seen me back in the day, I kept this and this for the longest time, and I shaved
handlebars.
the rest of it. But you know, at some point, that's why it's all dark. I think because the rest of it's all like silver.
Oh, by the way,
Weird.
Shizzy,
Yeah.
I uploaded something to your StreamYard. I'm gonna play it real quick.
My throat
Really?
is thoroughly lubricated now.
Nah, there it is.
What is it?
Awesome.
My
That was
throat
me.
is thoroughly lubricated now.
Yeah,
My
it is.
throat is thoroughly lubricated now.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Emergency, we need Baker here to bring balance to the male sex appeal. What? You don't think
What?
You don't think this sexy?
You don't think dinosaurs are sexy,
Wilhelm?
Wilhammer?
Exactly.
Dinosaurs
Well-
are super sexy.
Well, the good thing is you won't see it after tomorrow. I'll be all clean shaven again. It'll be
No,
all
we'll see it
nice and
tomorrow.
trimmed.
It'll be my audio avatar, don't worry.
Jessica, you're hilarious. You're awesome. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Yeah, love you, Shizzy.
I love you in the most homoerotic way I could have possibly made it.
Well, thank you, T-Rex. I feel honored to be homoerotic. I guess.
Homoerotic love.
Yes, there you go. Thank you.
Is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic. 2 exclamation points. Did I read that right?
You did.
You can take that down, Michelle, please. And can you please,
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers. With the can of Monster because
can you please pull
no
up
drinking in the truck.
exhibit 4?
Yeah, don't drink and drive, T-Rex.
Defendant's exhibit.
Only on home time.
Homeo sapien love.
You and me ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it.
Recognize
Let's
this is a
do it
text
on the
exchange
Shepherd
group chat
channel.
between you and Amber Heard.
Yeah, Amber says,
on
I think
September
Rex
28th,
wants to ride the
2015.
stash.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of the exhibit with just happy to have all of it, or just Mr. Depp's, depending on what his counsel wants.
Give him a moment to read it.
Of course.
We're happy to have Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard's portions admitted, but we would ask that the phone numbers be redacted.
All right.
Of course.
So we redact.
But of course, I'm in such a rush to get this in. Abomination over on Rumble said, Shizzy has been homoerotic and proud of it.
And I'm not going to read the whole text, Mr. Depp, but if you
Oh,
start,
geez.
But
That is
I
a
will.
wall of text. Holy
I
crap.
will read all of that text.
Do it.
I'm still with Bruce, baby. And Joe's here as well. I would really love to have a date with you and stop the madness. Today was so fucking upside down, and I'm on such a beastly head fuck from earlier that I feel I won't know what to do or how to be. I feel like I've only just continued to piss you off. Believe me, I never want to hurt you. Have always ever wanted to hurt you. Never. I don't want to be that position anymore. Never again. I feel pushed and I push back. I feel hurt. I will hurt back. A fight commences. I will fight back, and obviously so will you, but I can't again to see it coming. It puts both in some stubborn place where neither of us can hear, much less understand one another's position. Please, can we just try to come home and hang out with you? Understand each other. Sorry. I'm not trying to fight with you. It is never worth it. I'm happy to come home and hang out with you, but we cannot open up another can of worms. We both have had our share. I love you and want to do what's best for you and for me. Do you want me there because you love me? Do you hate me? I don't actually know sometimes which one it is. I can tell you that our love, the most important thing in my life, but my love makes you feel horrible to be the giver of a pain that is a mystery to me. What am I supposed to do? I want nothing more than to be with you. Can we be friends and be in love? I can't stand you hating me. How do you feel? You know I love you. What's that in your heart? Steve. There you go. Wall of text.
4 lines down, you say, and I'm on such a beastly head fuck from earlier that I feel like I won't know what to do or how to be. I feel like I only just continue to piss you off. Believe me, I never want to hurt you and always have never wanted to hurt you. Never. I don't want to be in that position anymore. Not ever again. I feel pushed and I push back. I feel hurt. I will hurt back. A fight commences. I will fight back. And obviously so will you. But I can't again to see it coming. It puts us both in some stubborn space where neither of us can hear, much less understand one another's position. Did I read that right?
You did, sir.
Can we pull up Exhibit 186, please?
May I just make a point of clarification for DX 485? It's a multi-page exhibit. Is
Oh,
this-
is it? Okay.
I just want to make sure it's just this page.
It was, yeah, it was just that page.
All right, what page is it?
Page 1 of 8.
So that'll be 485A, page 1.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Myers.
186.
Everybody hurts sometime. REM.
I love REM.
Yes. Michael Stipe's a little bit of a weirdo, but hey.
That's what makes his music so good, though.
You can go to the first page, Michelle, please. This is a text exchange between you and Ms. Heard on September 6th, 2013, correct?
What's the date?
September 6th, 2013, I believe. You see that in the lower right of the text boxes?
Third, well, from the second one, the top one says September 5th.
Starts on the 5th, right? And then I was looking at the one that starts, thank you for your letter. That's September 6th, correct?
That is September 6th, yes.
Okay. And then if you, Your Honor, I'd move for admission of this document, starting with the text that says, thank you for your letter. And happy to have both texts or not, depending on what Mr. Depp's counsel argues. But thank you for your letter. And then going into the next page through the text that says, I have other uses.
That would be funny. I can work on that.
Scroll down just to see a little further.
Can you scroll down a little bit further? Thank you.
Scroll, 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 scroll.
Can we please continue down further?
Elaine's, if you watch, Elaine looks like she's sitting there and just really has to fart.
Or she's like holding her pee.
One of the two. Well, she wears a diaper,
Right
so I'm not
through,
worried about that.
the text messages on the third page through Mr. Depp's text at September 6, 2013 at 8:10 a.m.
Oh yeah, it's awesome, KLI. Whenever
No
he,
objection to that. That's fine.
whenever
Alright,
he's
so
just like, yeah,
So it's
you read that very
then exhibit
well.
186, pages 1 through 3, then as redacted, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So 186A, pages 1 through 3.
I always half expected him to be like, "Have you tried acting? You're really good at reading off the script."
Yes.
It's like he has a song in his head. You see that? How he goes like
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that feeling.
that is such a musician thing. Like I do that too, even when I'm at like work and I like can hear a song. I'm like,
Yep, I did. My wife, it drives her nuts. You dense, irritating miniature beast of a burden. I could definitely imagine Depp saying that. Yeah. I lose star signs. Shut up, chat. I'm tuning her. I am an Aries. What are you? What are you?
I'm a Cancer. I'm emotional, moody, and whatever else they say about me is probably true.
Yeah,
but not really. I am.
Well, here's the thing: if you read any one of those astrological signs, they could fit into any person at any point in time because they're so broad stroked.
Yeah, true. One thing about a Cancer, though, they're very like much homebodies. That is something I'm definitely.
My wife is a Pisces, and she's a homebody.
A lot of people can't stand Cancers, and I get it.
Well, I don't like Cancer. Cancer's horrible.
Well, yeah, Cancer's the devil.
Yeah, don't want Cancer.
The triggered a boss said emotional and moody. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, you got it, Trigger.
I love it. I love it.
That's
Emotional moody?
hilarious.
Damn it.
I need that in my life.
I need that. That's exactly what I want.
That's such a good answer. I love that. That just made my night. That's hilarious.
Yeah, F Cancer. You know, no, it's and you know, but then you look at the what is it the Chinese? So what would you be for the Chinese symbol or whatever?
I'm a rat.
Me?
Year of the rat.
Yeah, rat.
I'm a cock.
Rooster.
No, cock. Big difference. Damn it! Don't you know the difference between a cock and a rooster?
Hey, I'm a cock too.
Yeah, but not a cockatoo.
No.
Not
A cock.
Cock.
You cock, Jess. You're such a cock.
That makes so much sense now because I am a dick to a lot of people.
Exactly.
That makes so much sense now.
Damn it. Now we've got it figured out why we are such cocks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
She's like, I was gonna try not to derail it today.
Can you just
Derail what? There's nothing to derail.
can see the redactions are right.
Abomination over on Rumble says, "Can I be year of the egg roll? Eat me."
He's also in my Rumble chat. He said, "What the hell cell phone company offers that many characters in single text?" I'm like, iPhone.
iPhone. Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you for your
So
letter.
Mr.
Trust
Depp, on
us, we
September
know, we
6th,
have them.
2013, you send Miss Heard a text that says, "Thank you for your letter. I love you."
Yes,
Scroll
that's
down.
correct.
She writes, "Thank you for mine." Did I read that right?
Yeah.
You did.
And then you write, "The only reason we go for the throat is love." Did I read that right?
You did.
I bet he goes for the throat on her quite often. Just saying.
And then she writes,
He punches her in the throat.
Yeah, donkey
Dick.
punch in the throat. I wonder if Johnny's year of the cock too.
"My throat is yours. You're going to be the death of me, but I don't care."
Yep.
And then you write, "I have other uses for your
I'll
throat,
look him up
which
right
do
now.
not
When's his
include."
Oh,
birthday?
there it is.
Yes, it is. Let's hear that again.
"I have other uses for your throat, which do not include."
Oh, he's the year of the rabbit.
I have other uses for your throat.
He's not a
which
cock
do not
like us.
include injury.
Yep.
"I have other uses for your throat, which do not include."
Sorry, I'm just gonna play that 3
"I have
times.
other uses for your throat, which do not include injury."
Sorry, could you read that again?
These are your words, sir. Right?
Hmm?
I read that right.
That's hilarious.
You can take that down.
Yes. Read it again,
I'm sorry.
Rodborn.
Could you read that again? Oh my goodness. I love it. Oh my goodness.
Oh yes. Just trolled right there.
That's Rotten.
Can you pull up
Rottenborn's
exhibit
like taking
483,
notes,
please?
like, "Ooh, that's a good line. I'm gonna say that to my wife."
Danielle, read the screen.
Do what?
Look
Read
at
what?
I was telling Danielle to look at the screen. The chat that I just pulled up.
Jess.
I know, just with me. I'll come back to you. That's funny. I'm triggered.
You take care, Rabbit. It was good to see you
This is a
also.
journal
Thank you for
that
hanging out.
That you and Amber
Trigger's
would write
got this
to each
whole
other.
thing planned out, don't he?
Script journal, right?
That's correct.
Bye, Rabbit.
Night Rabbit.
And this is
Night,
an entry that you
Rabbit.
did on September. Looks like September 27th, 2015. Is that right?
That's correct.
And if, Your Honor, I'd move for. Is there another page below it? Okay, I'd move for the admission of these two pages as exhibit.
God damn it,
Just saw it.
Trigger.
3A.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, 43, and that's the first.
We
and
got
second
no
page,
objection
right?
to
So back-
Rottenborn
sir.
reading
Okay,
like
1, 2.
shit.
All right.
Ooh,
In
wife
evidence?
just got home. I can hear my dogs
Permission
losing their
published.
mind.
Like, mom, 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 mom. That's what, when they bark, that's what they're saying. Mom.
If you can
Mom.
scroll down, Michelle, to the bottom, that's
Oh wow. The race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, but those who can see it. Cosmic Jump Alive. Oh, from the Rum Diaries. So he's quoting stuff from the Rum Diary.
starts.
His
with, "I
handwriting
love
is
adore
really
you."
nice for a man.
Yeah, but also
Kinda sus
you
how
can,
nice it is.
and you see his handwriting. You can tell on the mirror his
Oh, yeah.
handwriting now as compared to hers.
Yeah.
Mr. Depp, you write in this journal, and just to be clear, this journal is something that you and
Damn it. Once again, even now, even how as he no longer beside her, together who's come to our side, whoever it is that we want, we can have. We just need to get out of our own ways so that we are able to follow his something absolute astute advice. I have who's come to our side, whoever it was that went, we need to get out of our own ways so that we're able to follow his remarkably astute advice. I love and adore you. I can't express how sorry I am for having stooped so low. What is that? Something to have spewed such vicious untruths for the sole purpose of hurting you. I am far from being proud of myself for such a... Okay. So he's...
Mr. Depp, you
sounds
write
like
in
an
this journal,
apology.
and just to be clear, this journal is something that you and Amber would write notes to each other in that the other one would be supposed to read, correct?
Yes, we wrote notes to each other for each other to read.
And you wrote, I love and adore you. I can't express
right
how
there.
sorry I am for having stooped so low as to have spewed such vicious untruths for the sole purpose of hurting you. I am far from being proud of myself for such a, next page, grievous error, shameful. I will never allow myself to resort to such disgraceful and odious behavior.
No matter what. Let's take Hunter's advice, baby. We've got a long and beautiful road stretched out ahead of us, my Slim. There's no reason in the world for us not to hit the fucker full throttle. There's no bumps or divots visible. And when we see them coming, we'll just slow down and proceed with caution or jump aside. Same with me. Or something.
No matter what.
Come with me.
Did I read that right?
You did.
Come with me,
Can you
yeah.
please pull up audio tape 396, please.
Such talent in his writing. Damn it.
Has that already been entered in evidence? 396.
Is it plaintiff's or defendant's exhibit?
I'm told we think it's plaintiff's exhibit.
Plaintiff's exhibit 396. Has it been in evidence?
Yeah, Rabbit, those storms are moving towards us also.
And this is another one of those, Your Honor, that I'm pretty sure is just between the two, but I'd like to.
Been raining all day here.
What part are you playing?
709 to 719.
Yeah, but you're trapped in that
and
place called
2004 to 2023.
Yeah.
And this is just the two
Two
litigants on
clips.
it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any objection to those two clips?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 396A in evidence.
I'm not. You're a cunt. I fucking hate you. Fucking hate you. I want
Nah.
Fuck this. Cunt.
Cunt.
Ice.
In that portion of the recording, Mr. Depp, you tell Amber you're a cunt and you fucking hate her, correct?
You and
Play the next
You found?
Well, I hope we don't have any sympathetic vomiters here.
No.
So the first clip was at about 7 minutes in. This is at 20 minutes in. So that was about 13 minutes later, correct? My math's right?
I don't know. What's the date?
Can you pull up?
Got time, but you don't have date.
Can you pull up Exhibit 180, please?
We've got time if you want to do it.
You got what? Do it.
Oh, fuck. I dropped my calculator. Stupid math.
I just sent a message to my wife. She's
Hey,
just
Rex, I muted you because we could hear your
blinker.
Yeah.
Either that or you were docking with another guy. I don't want to know.
What?
What?
We can hear your blinker.
We can hear
No,
your
I
blinker.
was responding to Shizzy.
I just said either we were hearing your blinker.
No,
or
I
you were
heard
docking
you.
with-
No, I heard you. It's ridiculous. That's that.
Mute, Shizzy. Damn it. Yeah, when you're Puffer, you are so right. Whenever your Spuff records you, it's bad. Unless you're recording each other because you're so fucked up that the other person doesn't realize that they're that fucked up, and you're saying, no, it's your fault. It's your fault. Well, let's see what actually is going on. you know, let's listen to our conversations back and sort of go criticize it and go, yeah, that was a really shitty way for me to act. I mean, you know, being up in your own shit too much. I think that's what's happening with these people. You know, was Johnny like the perfect husband, all that kind of shit? No. And he admits, yeah, he's flawed and he screwed up. But I'm telling you, you know, it's it's shitty the way that she acts because she just uses it to get to him.
You scroll down, please. I believe you've testified, Mr. Depp, you did not like Ms. Heard expressing her disapproval of your drinking and drug habits, correct?
Yeah.
But
Her disapproval went much further than just drink and substances.
Okay, let's go to the
It's
first page of
hypocritical.
this, please. This is text messages from you to Ms. Heard on it's like July 9th, 2013. Do you see that?
Yes.
Is it just 2 pages? Okay, 3. Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 180.
Any objection? Or do you need to look at the 3 pages?
Yeah, let's get some redactions.
Could we just see the third?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
All right, no objection, 180 in evidence. Is there any redactions needed?
I don't believe so.
No
Your Honor.
identifier?
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay.
It's our lucky day.
All right, there you go.
I wonder if all this time they spent redacting
In
on
this,
the record
and
counted
when it says
against their
Steve here,
time.
Mr. Depp, that's
Well, and I will say what it is they were redacting it almost in real time. So that very large woman that's sitting at the at Amber Heard's group, she is the one that's redacting all of these at the time that they're putting them out. She's like in real time going, okay, these are all the identifiers. Let me pull them out and that's why Rottenborn has such a delay in a lot of his stuff. Rears, tears, beers, shears, sapphires, leers, jeers, peers, queers, hears, fakirs, musketeers, ears. I can go all night, DJ MaxiPad, the old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass. Don't call me again and do not expect anything from me.
what Ms. Heard referred to you as, correct?
Anything? I agree with that.
You referred to her as Slim, right?
Yeah, yes, that's correct.
And so you text her rears, tears, beers, shears, sapphires, leers, jeers, queers, hears, fakirs, mouseketeers, ears. I can go all night, DJ MaxiPad, the old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass.
Yep.
I was signing off as dumbass.
I
And then
fucking
below
love
that,
him.
you write, don't call me again and do not expect anything from me. You see that?
I do see that.
Did I read that right?
You really did.
Let's go to the next page, please.
Indeed, you did.
Eat salad with your equine AD
Fine,
bovine
Yerps.
yerps. And
Thank you
the
for all the support.
Have a
Have a
great
great shoot. You sicken me. Leave me fucking
Leave me
be,
fucking
Officer
be,
Squarehead.
Squarehead.
You just
Your
split.
display of guilt and matronliness as a lesbian camp counselor was
Oh shit!
Best of luck.
Yes.
Best if luck.
Thank you for the correction. Best if luck.
You're welcome.
And thanks for the tunes. Bye, JD. Don't call again. I'll begin to feel
You said
embarrassed
you're
for you.
welcome.
Go away, coach. Pup. Done. Did I read that right?
Yep.
No.
No.
Go away,
Fucking
coach.
did. I fucking
Done.
love him.
Hop. Done.
Thank you. Otherwise, did I read
Coach.
Oh,
Done.
done.
say it
Did I read
again.
that right?
No.
Other
Go
than-
away, coach. Done. Hop. Done.
Thank you. Otherwise, did I read that right?
Sure.
You agree that referring to Amber as a lesbian camp
Sure, you
counselor is a
did.
highly offensive reference to make, correct?
Isn't
That was
it
true.
though?
2013. It wasn't as considered as egregious. It was a bit more. It was a bit more understanding about terms. Amber also called herself.
Aw,
a
thank you,
lesbian
Danielle. I
camp
just saw your
counselor many
chat.
times.
Oh,
So
so sweet.
I don't think I'm the first to say that.
Oh, I had to get
You
me
agree
a
that
Jessica Reloaded
There's nothing
mug.
appropriate about referring to her.
Oh,
your
you should.
girlfriend or fiance.
I did.
That's
I've been
the
wanting
better
one.
Terms in that text. correct?
Objection,
I
compound.
appreciate you.
Sustained.
You'd agree
Yeah,
that you
peeps, in
meant
the
the terms in your text.
chat, Jessica put
as
her
an
mug on a mug. You can find the link in her chat.
I
But
should
when are
drop
we
it.
get? But when are we getting the Giga Jess mug?
I
See,
can
I
turn
asked
that
for
into a
that. She
mug.
was supposed. I asked her for that like 2 weeks ago. She said she was going to make it, and it's not up yet.
Well, I need to find the Giga Just picture. I don't remember where I saved it.
But
Yeah.
see, what you should do to market it is say that you've actually had your lips on the mug.
Oh, okay.
So you say, and my lips have been on every single one of these mugs.
Oh gosh, my mind is so in the gutter because my mind immediately went to Wish Lips. Is it cheesy?
No, I didn't say that.
I did. No, I'm saying that's where my mind went.
You pervert.
Okay. Says the person who talks about docking less than 5 minutes ago.
No, you were docking, weren't you? That's what that clicking noise was.
No, it's just me trying to get over in a traffic jam.
That was just good old fashioned love, man. Leave me alone. Ain't nothing like a good old fashioned love song.
Oh my goodness.
T-Rex is gonna come haunt me.
I am driving through your part of the country.
That's right,
Probably
you
tomorrow.
are. Well, you've got a way to reach out to me. Give me a holler if you're in Atlanta. I'll come hang out with you for a little bit.
Yeah, T-Rex, if you come to Orlando again, let me know and we can get up and eat lunch or something.
Yeah.
Because Orlando's close to where I live, so I could come meet you if you're ever in this area.
I am delivering in Sarasota, Florida.
Or that's too far for me.
Yeah, that's a ways.
I was going to say, I
Orlando
have
would be
no idea
better.
where that is.
Yeah, see, buy your own Jessica Reloaded mug and other merchandise. Jessica Reloaded Creator. Spring.com. I need to get a
promo
merch.
code till the new year.
I need to get a merch store up.
Yeah, you do. And Jessica has a what you call a promo code too, so you can get things at like
Yeah, JR20 for 20%
JR20.
off.
That's what I use. And got my mug.
I need to figure that kind of stuff out. Damn it.
I was actually wearing the hoodie yesterday.
I saw
Yeah.
that. I like that
I
picture.
was seeing the pics.
Shiz, I would totally use your merch. You wear it. I'd support it.
Remember, folks,
Would
SPSU and sit down.
Would you wear the stuff of me looking like Sid Vicious in
Yes.
the 80s? Yeah,
That's
I
funny.
there's I think there's a picture around of me somewhere where I split my head open right down the middle.
Look at this, Shiz. Speaking of Sid Vicious, this is my notebook.
Ah, yeah.
there you go.
That right there was what I looked like in the 80s.
And then this is the front of it.
I do. I will tell you, I've on a cassette or a CD somewhere. I've got the recording of the Sex Pistols playing in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh wow.
The live show that they played, it was crazy. The guy worked for his wife at the time. She was a like personal assistant for Johnny.
Okay. Johnny Lydon.
And was taking him around places in Atlanta, and all he wanted to do was go check out like all of the like cross-dressing clubs. He's like, that sounds like he's like, that just sounds so interesting. I mean, we don't really have that where I'm at.
Well, you know where their style originated from.
Yeah.
With Malcolm McLaurin and all that.
Yep.
What do you call it? The prawn? The prawn chops.
Yep. Oh my God. So amazing.
I love it.
Because you didn't like the fact that she was disapproving of your alcohol and drug habits. Isn't
Objection,
that right?
compound.
Sustained compound question.
There was nothing.
No, you don't have to answer that, sir.
Look at that
Next
pic.
question.
If you can go up one page, please. You told her, "You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead." Correct?
Yep,
Yes.
that is it.
Damn right.
Officer
salad.
Squarehead.
Yep. Your display of guilt and matronliness is blah, 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 blah. You skank ass hoe teabagging. Oh, she can tell the anger right there. She just.
Let's go to Defendant's Exhibit 736, please. Can you scroll down, please? Is that the last page? Or more? Go up then, please. Now, Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention to the text at the bottom. We've heard some testimony in this case, the jury's heard testimony in this case about the events of May 21st, 2016. These texts are texts that you and Amber exchanged on May 22nd, 2016.
All right.
You see that?
Yes, I see that.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 736.
Any objections?
Well, the identifiers need to be redacted, and
Sure.
I just want to clarify that the 3 pages we scrolled through are the only 3 pages.
Sure, let's
of
take a look
exhibit.
at them right now. It's just those 2 pages.
Oh, 2 pages or 3 pages?
It's just 2.
If you
Second,
just
I
need
got to
to,
send pictures to my wife.
The identifiers, please.
Ooh.
Okay.
36 evidence as redacted.
Yeah. No, your sense of humor is
Jeff, you can
beautiful.
Take a look at the text message at the bottom of the first page.
Oh, what does it say? What did it say before then? All right, let's play it again.
Mr. Depp, if you can take a look at the text message at the
It says here, thank you.
bottom of the first page.
Can we still speak in a minute? Of course. Sorry, just leaving Amanda's birthday now. Just let me know when you have a minute and I'll give you a call. Nothing I have to say to you should elicit anything but a sense of ease. All my love and profound apologies. Jay.
You write to Miss Heard the day after.
Do they have like 20 different
the
cell
incident
phones
on
or
May
something?
21st,
Because
2016. Just
geez,
let
they
me
have
know when
like
you have a
red
minute,
text, green
and I'll give
text,
you a
blue
call.
text.
Nothing I have to say to you should elicit anything but
Well,
a
I
sense
guess
of ease.
so,
All my love. And
sometimes it
profound
depends how
apologies,
good
Jay.
your
Did I read that right?
You did.
Can we go to 7?
service is. Like sometimes iMessage doesn't connect. It goes to the green regular text messages.
No, I mean they've pulled stuff off of other texts and then they'll have this stuff and they'll it's so like disjointed. Like
771.
it's weird. You know how much of a skank you look like right now, Amber, because of your attorney?
Mr. Depp, is this a text message from you to Miss Heard on May 22nd, 2016?
Yes, that seems to be the case, yes.
Thank you.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor, I'd move for admission of this exhibit with identifiers redacted.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, if you do those redactions.
Just so you know, Jessica's wearing her gun holsters, so you don't want to be messing with her.
771 evidence with redactions.
Yep. That's why
On
I'm
May 22nd,
reloaded.
2016,
She is
you
totally
wrote the
loaded,
text that we just
ready to
saw.
go.
You also texted me.
What does it say? It says, Steve, sorry if was a bit. Please know my hurt towards you is over. My apologies and eternal belong to you. Solid X.
Miss Heard, sorry if was a bit. Please know that my hurt toward you is over. My apologies are eternal and belong to you. Solid.
Blech.
Did I read that right?
You did.
Can we please pull up?
It just makes it sound like he's trying to work shit out with her.
It will take about 5 or 6 minutes, so it might take us to the end of the day.
All right, 587 and is that
Triggered, I am telling you right now, you're saying Jess was hot like 10 years ago? No. Jess is hot all the time. She's so hot you can't handle her. Damn it.
An audio recording is agreed.
I'm contractually obligated to agree with Triggered.
Yeah, because
Yes, we
if
both
not,
agree.
she would just shoot you and like bury the body or most of it.
Again, I'm 99% sure it's just them, but I'll confirm.
Any objections?
That's fine. Can you please just let us know which portions are?
Oh, Triggered, I'm going to ruin it every damn day, all the time. You can't burn Jessica.
Only I'm allowed to burn Jessica. I have a verbal contract with her.
Well, we'll stand up for Jessica up to the point where she says, "No, I got this handled. I'll take over from here."
Of course.
He's lucky I'm doing homework right now.
Yeah.
32.
She ain't even paying attention to your sorry ass. That's how badass she is.
3805.
Oh, Jesus.
And Mr. Depp, before we move on, you and Miss Heard saw each other in July of 2016, one final time, correct? You testified to that, right? You saw each other in San Francisco, right?
Yes, we
Okay.
did.
All right.
I'm still not sure if that was the final time. I believe the last time I saw her was in her divorce attorney's office when the agreement was signed.
I'm sorry.
I believe.
I believe I misspoke, Your Honor. I'm sorry. It's 586. Sorry. It's the
Same video that you're discussing, just the wrong number?
yes,
Okay,
yes,
so-
Your Honor. And what I would propose to play is 3210 to 3805.
So we'll make it 586A, section 3210, 3805, right? That's it.
Yes, thank you. And with your permission, I'd ask for us to play this. Go
ahead.
Thank you.
You're awesome. That's funny.
He's a funny cop.
During this meeting that you had with her, at one point, you
I love you too, Triggered.
I don't recall that. No.
Okay, let's play.
I mean, I might have made a move.
Why is she masturbating on the phone?
With the phone is more like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just practicing for our OnlyFans.
Well, that's about the only way she's going to make any money now.
It still would belong to Johnny.
I mean, not with those nipples, each one pointing in a different direction.
I feel like people would pay for it just for the morbid curiosity.
Just don't cut your skin. Cook your skin. Please don't. Okay. Why would I do that? It's easy. Please don't do that.
No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows.
What?
It says, no, thank you. No, thank you. No sperm. There's sperm on the pillows.
Alright. What to say?
Oh, look at her face. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so hurt by that.
Oh, yeah. She ain't hurt. She ain't hurt by anything. She's had more sperm in her.
I'm
belly
so
than anybody.
devastated.
Shit, I'd be
can't
so
stand
proud. I'd be so proud of hearing my man say that because I'm like, yeah, I made that happen.
Yeah, I would take Johnny Depp sperm pillows all day long.
I did that. I made him. I made him come.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm
That's
not
for
doing
me.
Do it, Shizzy. I thought the same
Nope.
thing. Play the
Nope.
clip. Play the
Nope.
clip.
Nope.
Do it.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Poor Johnny.
Fine, I'll say it. I'm gonna come.
Don't. Please don't. Don't hurt yourself. Please don't hurt yourself.
Ah.
Please don't hurt yourself. Please don't hurt yourself. I would never hurt you. I would never do that to you.
Oh, he's such an instigator.
You really hear what she's saying.
It's like that fucking high school drama. I don't know if you ever knew that person was just like, you guys, I'm so depressed. I'm gonna go take a whole bunch of pills and die all alone. If you ever known that person.
I dated that person. No, not a
Oh
good time.
no.
Not a good time.
No, it's not a good time because you're just like, you don't want harm to come to some person at all, ever.
Exactly.
And you're young enough and you're stupid enough that you're just like, you know, what do you do at this point? Like somebody's threatening to hurt themselves, misfire.
I've been around this a lot with my ex-husband. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's your fault.
Yeah.
Block Murphy said misfire. Pillow takes the blow.
No, it was the pillow that took the blow. It was the pillow that took the load.
That's true, Shizzy. 100%. Yep.
Just saying. I mean, the porn stash doesn't lie.
No, it doesn't. It really, really doesn't.
He says he's not streaming anymore. Oh shit! No, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, he was. He had a stream earlier about this, and I didn't get to watch it because I was working. But I got like the last end of it, so I'll have to rewatch it. That's crazy.
You know what? I'm sending David a link.
Yeah,
Yes,
come on, David.
Yeah, David, please come and tell us what in the F
Yeah,
is
what's going on?
Yeah, get in here, David. Something I don't know.
I think 'cause he's got a big, or I'm talking about with Gosney, he's got a big court case coming up. Like
That's why I thought he was just holding off for a bit doing any sort of streaming because he had a court case coming up. But if he's not streaming,
I'll have to watch it.
I got a notification while we were doing this. It's the
Yeah,
stream
me
is titled
too.
"Why I'm Taking a Hiatus."
Yeah.
I didn't. Damn it.
But when I was listening to his stream,
Really,
I
David?
don't really go to my
Really?
pages.
Do I have to do
Just
this?
give us your voice. Just give us your
Let me-
voice. You don't have to show your face.
Let me turn off my virtual cam real quick.
Yeah, because this is this is
David,
not something I
he's
want to
so
hear.
honest. He's like, no, I don't want to leak.
Oh, you son of a buck! Don't make me come to, that cold place. Look,
David, do you see this? We don't care if you're in your PJs in a robe. I'm
Look
in a
at Jess.
fucking onesie right now.
Yeah, look at Jess. She's in a onesie.
yeah, I'm in a onesie also because this is it's actually two here and there's nothing.
I'm in a Motorhead shirt and yoga pants.
Let me forever.
See,
See,
I'm
the
literally in a
problem
onesie. There's my leg.
all of
I'm
you-
in a onesie. That's
All of you guys are wearing
My
pants.
children's
Wait, I didn't get the
sneakers.
memo.
I'm gonna show you
Or your
something.
slippers.
I'm going to show you
Children's
something,
slippers.
and
Yeah.
it's only because I can. So
I thought experts said that pants are prison, so I haven't ever worn pants on stream.
you guys got a foot shot there.
Mhm.
We got
What?
Jessica's feet the other day. That was awesome. She's got the cutest little feet.
Oh shit! You just
Hold on,
triggered
what size
Trigger.
are
He's
these
gonna go
slippers?
off. Trigger's gonna go
Oh.
off in the chat now.
I love it.
These
I have
slippers
two
are-
favorite streamers. One is here because we're all mates. Sorry, Shizzy, you ain't the other one. I love it.
It's Danielle. It's size 4 or 5 for kids. And
Yes,
then-
I remember.
Wait,
That's
let me show you
cute.
my socks. My socks are pretty fucking cool too.
Yes, let's see them.
They're Ninja Turtle socks.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
My work shirt's Ninja Turtles. Oh, that's so cool. Aw,
Oh,
it's so cozy.
so David, don't ever feel that you're because you're in a robe that you can't hang out with us. I mean, you don't even.
Yeah,
have
we're
to
all
turn on
out of
the
place
camera.
here.
Yeah.
I went through almost the whole stream without turning on my camera.
I'm literally always in PJs when I'm streaming.
I haven't turned my camera on once.
Yeah, see? But you also don't have this gorgeous porn stash.
I could. The mustache growing in quite nice, so I could. Give it a couple days.
That's awesome. Love you, Shizzy, but not in that way. Not like I love Danielle.
Aw.
She triggered the. She triggered. That's where you and I differ. I do love Shizzy that way.
Oh, so David did say, yeah, he's not like completely done. He's just weighing his options.
He's done that before though on stream. Like he
Yeah.
came on before, like, yeah, I'm done. But
Sort of.
I don't know. I think he just
Danielle, are you gonna have to drive and go have lunch with him and talk some sense into him again?
Yes.
yeah, that's a possibility. I just need to do that period because I
Well,
want to.
and here's my suggestion if Steve is listening or pays any attention, is take a break. You don't have to do this. You don't have to be here. You take a break, you do your thing, you do what you enjoy doing, and then you realize it's a new year. I'm going to have a little bit of fun. This is my release. And that's what you should use it as. Don't get caught up in the drama of all the bullshit that everybody wants to get caught up in.
I think Steve, like, he doesn't realize. Well, he probably does realize, but like, he'll have us supporting him no matter what. Like, no matter what he decides,
Yeah, exactly. If he said, I'm not gonna stream anymore, I'm done. It's just like, okay, we're gonna hang out with you.
Yeah.
Like I actually want to go hang out with Steve and come visit with you and Steve in Florida. And man, if I could just drag my sorry ass half brother from the beach in Florida, he's on the other side of Florida. Drag him over there also. That would be awesome.
Would be
like a 4-hour drive from one side of Florida to the other. That's nothing.
Yeah, there's only a couple of gators in the way.
Listen, I drive 11 hours every day. 4 hours ain't nothing.
I bet 4 hours is nothing for you, T-Rex, is it?
No.
I drive like 8 to 11 hours every day. I mean, I drove from Clearwater to Orlando and back when I was down there last time.
Don't. Please don't do that. Put the knife down. Just put the fucking knife down. Don't do that. Do not do that to me. Please, you're gonna
look at you.
You're gonna hurt yourself. Please.
I want to look at you.
That just sounds so freaking immature on both their parts.
Both of their parts, absolutely.
Yeah, just
don't play with knives, people.
No, play with knives. Play with knives.
No, don't. Knives are tools.
Please don't.
Away from the thing.
It's not that. It doesn't make you go away. Trust me. I do know. It doesn't make you go away.
Really?
Did it make you go away?
What the hell triggered? He says, oh, just has animal ears on? You're dumb to Danielle. Stop it.
Yeah,
I don't get why there's like a little, it's like a reindeer, but then the whole onesie is T-Rexes. I don't understand. Shouldn't it be like a T-Rex face so I can be like, rah,
Aww.
You should.
Jesse's trying to steal my whole thing. This is unacceptable. I'm the T-Rex here. Come on.
Oh my Lord.
Yay, David.
All right, David.
Hey.
Hi, David.
Just give us a scoop on this, because this is weird that you're saying that Gosney is giving up the streaming.
Well, I don't know if he was ever really that into it, because he's always talked about like he wasn't really that into it. He did it a little bit, but that's not his bread and butter. Obviously, he takes time off for his trials.
Right.
But I think, I don't know, maybe some of the drama got to him a little bit. He basically had a stream with him and Bronca, and he was weighing his options, the positives and the negatives of streaming. And I think he's decided that because he talked about it on a stream too a couple of days ago, that he was just going to stream focusing on either philosophical discussions or like Florida-based cases, and
Okay.
not just stream everything or random stuff or appear on things. So I
Yeah.
think he's just deciding whether or not he wants to stream, and if he does, what he wants his content to be. So he's not necessarily done. I don't know. I think he's just
Well,
not thrilled with the idea of streaming.
I think staying out of the drama is probably a really good thing on all aspects. And
Yeah.
Steve has such a wonderful introspect on life that I think that it would be a disservice not only to him but to all of the people that are just like we enjoy listening to what he has to say. It's not all about the drink grift or the book grift or anything like that. That's just sort of a plus. I
Right.
think for Steve, a lot of people enjoy that he has an insight where a lot of people don't have.
Yes.
And it's inspiring to people that might be going through a hard time. And I think that just Steve being Steve is beautiful, and he shouldn't have to stream every single day to put out good content, where there's some people that it's just they feel that need. I think you should take that break and spend time with the family, get his
Yeah.
come in the new year and sort of look at it and say, wow, is this something that he's comfortable doing? But
I think he's
Yeah,
trying
and
to
that's
figure
kind of
out
what
like
I was.
time. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that's kind of what I've been trying to do too, is figure out, do I want to stream just volume or do I want to stream something that I don't know, put a little more effort into, and it'll be less streams, but they're maybe a little higher quality, I guess, is my thought. I do like the trial streams, and those are fairly easy to pull off, but
Yeah.
it takes a lot of time and effort. And if you're going to put in time and effort into streaming something, it should be worthwhile.
Right. That's where I'm coming from. Like, I think that he's just trying to figure out where to invest a lot of his time, because it's going into a lot of things that are necessary that he, like with his job and everything. I know that's priority over everything.
Well, he even mentioned too, he's like, I'm not reading as much, I'm not doing these other things that I like to do and that I usually do because of streaming. And I 100% get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's leaning on being needed too in this area. Like, he feels like he's needed to stream. And that's probably where he's conflicted. Just like, where do I balance that out at? I'll have to rewatch the stream because I only got 10 minutes of it.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. The decision that he's making, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And
sure.
I had asked him to do a stream, and he's like, no. I was like, good, you need to say no. I'm like, I'm right there with you. If you don't feel it, if you don't want to do it, don't do it.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want somebody doing it if they're not into it anyway.
And I mean, Steve is the kind of person that he doesn't have to stream.
Exactly. We got his books and everything else too, and he leaves a part of him with us no matter what.
Right. And I think his voice is well appreciated. And
yeah.
And the people that he affects and touch, I don't think he realizes that, and or maybe he does, and that's sort of a big load where he's just like, I don't want to be the internet dad.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. But whatever, he'll be fine. I super chatted him though. I said but Danielle needs you to stream.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
love it.
That's funny.
But anyways, so I just popped in. I didn't see you in there.
Oh, I was at work.
You see.
Yeah. I had to work.
Some of us have that thing we have to do. It's called work. So how is your federal case going?
Oh, they're so mechanical. I hate federal proceedings. They're so like you have to have this done by this date, and you have to have that done by that date. And it's not very fluid and dynamic like a state court is. It's just very mechanical. I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
But it goes. It keeps going. Like the other side, I'm defense counsel. Plaintiff's counsel has to file a response to my motion on the 4th, and I know the court is going to be insisting that I file a reply to the response, so I'm prepping that. And it's just, but it's like when they tell you they want something, you better produce it, right then and there. And yeah, it's just, I just don't like it.
Yeah. Like my wife got, she's got an attorney that she butts heads with on a regular basis. Of course, everybody butts heads with them. That she's like, and it's just a simple, basic, like border dispute kind of thing. And this person, they wrote a letter basically to the judge. It's like, I know you're going to recuse yourself, and the chief justice of this presiding court. Yeah, you're going to recuse yourself too. Like, very arrogant. My wife is like, this is the last thing I need going into December, because this stuff isn't going to be heard until January. This guy's being a prick. It's just like, so she gets all stressed out, and then of course it has to continue on. It's like, I'm sorry, babe. I don't know what to do for you, because it just sucks.
I like to think that I would just not take those cases. There are certain attorneys and certain judges that if I can, I will absolutely refuse to take those cases, because I don't want to deal with that particular judge or those particular opposing counsels, because it's not worth the stress in my life. And I know those people are extremely unhappy in their own lives, and they're absolutely miserable people. But that's not enough solace when they then start making my life miserable. So I just avoid them as much as I can.
Well, that's the thing, is she's not avoiding it. It's just she was already in the case, and then he signed on as counsel for it.
That's horrible. I know that feeling. I know that situation where you've got this one that you just butt heads with, and you're stuck working with them.
Well, it's more than butting heads. Last time that she actually had to be anywhere near this person, she asked for me to show up, because, let's put it this way: he's been charged with assault and arrested for it.
This is the attorney.
Yeah, he's an attorney. So
What
yeah,
is
she was
this,
just
that
like,
an attorney can get charged with assault and keep their license.
oh yeah. They can be charged with assault, keep their license. Usually here in the state of Georgia, it takes you like misusing clients' funds for you to have anything happen to you. But yeah, he's an ass. And I mean, if we weren't on the YouTube, I would tell you a lot more about him that I know.
I forgot you were in Georgia. I covered one of your horrible state Supreme Court cases being judged by the U.S. Supreme Court today.
Yeah. Which one was that?
That is the one with the insanity defense. Can't remember the name of it, but
who's
essentially
the judge on this?
No, this is the U.S. Supreme Court heard oral arguments 2 days ago.
Okay.
And that's what I was listening to. And so the trial court in Georgia accepted 2 verdicts, and it was guilty of the first count and not guilty by reason of insanity on the other count. And then the Georgia Supreme Court said that those 2 verdicts are essentially unreconcilable and vacated them both. And then the defense argued, well, he was acquitted on the one, so you can't charge him again. That's double jeopardy. And now they're in front of the U.S. Supreme Court on that issue. It's a very interesting issue, but it the state, your great state of Georgia, was taking a beating by every single one of those justices.
And they should.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Georgia does some really, really screwed up things, and I'll be the first to say that. My wife in her practice has a ruling right now that has made it, if it's upheld, it will make it impossible to evict somebody from their property.
Why?
Because it would be a contractual.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I hate rulings like that.
Well, and the judge didn't even. It's almost like the judge didn't even look over any of the case law. Like this attorney on the other side started saying, "Well, this was a contractual thing, and it should have never gone into an eviction because it was contractual and blah 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 blah." It's like, no, the contract, she broke the contract. She should have been booted out of her property whenever she did not maintain the effect of actually purchasing the property back. But yeah, they basically just destroyed any sort of law that could possibly happen if this goes through. The worst part is in the worst county in the state of Georgia. The case has been going on since 2019, and here it is.
See, that's the thing is, you shouldn't have a ruling that results in an absurd outcome, right? And that's kind of what Georgia's trying to do with the case that was in front of the Supreme Court.
Right.
Is essentially they want a double jeopardy not to attach to an acquittal, which is an absurd outcome.
Yeah.
He was found not guilty, but they want it to get set aside so they can retry him again. And yeah, but any sort of rules or laws like that with just absurd outcomes need to. But Georgia seems to have an issue with that. Georgia's, the more and more I hear about it, you know, Wisconsin's already on my, like, I'm probably not going to go their list. And Georgia's getting there.
Well, you look at Judge Manning's docket, right? I mean, these have people sitting in jail for like 300 plus days without actually having their charges read in front of a judge, or even, I forget the term, but even having charges presented to them.
Well, that's because there's a lot more criminals than there are judges. Just keep that in mind.
There's a lot more criminals because they criminalize everything.
Yes. But
I mean,
also,
I just think sitting in jail for 300 plus days without charges is unconstitutional, personally.
How about we just let's dwindle down our criminal charges to the big three: murder, rape, and and theft. Right? You know, the big three. Let's leave it at that.
Well, I think that is a valiant effort, but there's people that are violent offenders that don't do any of the big three, except they might just happen to be beating the hell out of somebody to the point of that.
Okay, well, assault and battery. You know, the lessers of, you know,
it could lead to that. I mean, there isn't quite a bit of that. But also you have to understand that it's low hanging fruit. It's much easier to get somebody for a DUI than it is for an assault and battery.
Yeah, but why should we have a law just simply so that we can get people convicted of crimes? That's not the purpose of it, right? It's
money.
It's social control.
Well, it pays.
They want to make everything a crime so that they can control you. That's like the case
but they're
covering.
They're not making their money off of an assault and battery. They're making their money off of somebody that gets a DUI. I mean, they make more money off of one person getting a DUI than 10 people that could commit assault and battery.
No, that's true. But things like, you know, things like the case that Baker's covering, it's a self-defense case, but they're also charging him. He used a firearm that he was lawfully carrying, to unalive somebody that was punching him in the face at the time.
Yeah.
I don't see that the charges should have been brought in the first place. And this was after he left and walked away, and the guy who is now dead was following him for a block and a half around the corner into an alley.
Mhm.
But in addition to the unaliving charge, they charged him with reckless disregard because he was firing his gun in a populated area.
Yeah.
And it's like, but he was using it for self-defense. So that leads me to believe that they're going to say, you know what, we can't restrict you on the purchasing, owning, carrying of a firearm, but we are sure going to punish you if you use it.
Exactly.
And it's all about social control.
Exactly. I completely agree with you on that.
All laws are about social control. All government is about social control. I mean, it's a necessary evil to some extent, but just let's not pretend that it's not that. And so if you're passing more and more and more criminal laws, all you're trying to do is control more and more and more. And people just have to make a choice. Is that what we want?
Well, most people don't even realize that that's not the point because they don't hear the whole story. And I think that's where people like Gosney, like you, like Baker, MG Law, come in very handy in explaining that, you know, there's a breakdown in society and it needs to be pointed at and pointed to. It needs to be focused on and hyper vigilant, because how many people thought that Rittenhouse carried a firearm across state lines and shot 3 black people?
Well, yeah, I know exactly.
Because and there's still people to this day that are convinced that that's what happened.
I know.
You know,
I
so
know. You see the Twitter post, you know, saying, "Well, here are the 3 black guys that were shot," and there's still people arguing underneath it. And it's like, no, it's just insanity.
Yeah.
But they don't understand the far-reaching consequences of it. You know, or like the stream that Valhalla's covering, the trial that Valhalla's covering. 2 EMTs that are charged with the unaliving of a guy because he gave him was it ketamine or whatever the
ketamine.
And okay, so we can make the argument that those 2 guys should not have given that particular individual the drug, but the way the expert was testifying today, it's clear that according to him, you should never give that unless you've had the opportunity in a hospital setting to do a full workup and diagnosis of this individual.
Right.
Okay, well then why are these guys carrying it around? Do you really understand the implications of your testimony, sir? You know, and if that's the position that the state's going to take, then anyone, any paramedic in any situation, giving ketamine and the person dies, could potentially be criminally liable. Like, have you thought about the far-reaching effects of what you guys are doing?
Right.
I don't know. It's just, I don't think people see that far out.
I want to look into that case because I want to know what the standings orders were with those paramedics, and if the ketamine was in the standing orders from the overseeing physician that allows the paramedics to give.
No, that has nothing to do with it. At that point, they're doing it as a restraint. It's no different than somebody. See, this is where it frustrates me, because to me, it is no different. It is no different them doing, you know, injecting ketamine into somebody. It is no different than somebody that is trained to put their knee on someone's neck to restrain them. Okay, it is no different.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
That's how they were
really
trained to do it. That's what they did. Is it right? Is it wrong? It is up for the jury to decide. But me personally, if you're gonna go after Chauvin, in which, you know, saying, hey, you know, this guy put his knee on his neck, that's how he was trained, he should be let off, then these guys should be let off in the same way, or they should be prosecuted in the same way. There should be the Lady Justice should have those blinders on.
Well, they start charging police officers for all these unalivings that are happening. And all of a sudden, you don't have people that want to be police officers anymore.
Right.
So now you're going to start charging EMTs.
Mhm.
How long is it going to be before you start having a lack of EMTs? When you call 911, they don't have anybody to send. These again are the far-reaching. I love the state eating itself. The state going after state agents, fine, do it all day long, but it's going to result in situations where you're not going to have the people when you need them.
Or it's going to result in a process that they think about a little bit more, because what was the point of giving this guy ketamine? All they had to do was just cuff him up, drag his ass to jail.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a good the case that Valhalla's covering is not a good case for my argument, because it doesn't sound like they should have given him anything.
Right.
But it was just, and it wasn't even about that until I heard the state's expert testifying today. The way he was testifying was that you never give this stuff unless you've been able to do a full workup on the patient in a hospital setting. So then my thought is, well, then why are the EMTs even carrying the stuff in the first place? And if that's the position that's going to be taken by the state, I don't even know what state it is. It's New Hampshire, I think. New Hampshire. So then any EMT in New Hampshire should probably never, if I was an EMT in New Hampshire and I'm watching this, I'm never using that stuff.
No.
And, for any situation whatsoever, because then I could be criminally liable if this person dies, according to the state's position.
Well, that was my point with the standing orders, right? I mean, the paramedics have a book written by a doctor that oversees them, saying exactly what medication to give for what condition, how much to give it, at what interval. And so if the ketamine is in that book, they are fully authorized to give that.
Well, here's okay,
but the book says.
Yeah, but
here's the problem.
That goes to my point with Chauvin, because that was the police procedure at that point in time. Was if somebody is acting the way that Floyd was, that is how you restrain them until you can get them under control and get somebody there to probably give them ketamine to put them in the damn squad car and get them to whatever place they needed to be. So I mean it's a catch-22.
The testimony and the opening statements and everything that's been brought out in the case that Valhalla's covering.
Valhalla, you've got an invite. You can come in here and talk.
They gave him 500 milligrams, which is the maximum amount that they're able to give without getting a doctor's authorization. Okay. Now, they should have, according to the prosecutor, only given him 450 because they estimated his weight wrong. They estimated his weight wrong, but not terribly wrong. Like, they probably did a better job than I would have. Okay. Right. But they gave him the maximum amount that they were allowed to give. And the prosecutor stated in the opening statement that even if this wasn't a case where it was justified in the first place, but even if it was justified, they gave him too much. And so even if you think that they were acting reasonably because of the statements made by the police officers that said that he was out of control or whatever, they still gave him too much. And I'm thinking, well, then again, I would never, ever, ever use it, whether it's in the book or not, because the state's trying to prosecute me because I estimated. What's the alternative? You're supposed to carry him to a scale? Are you supposed to get him into an EKG monitor? I mean, you don't have these things. You're out in the field. This is not a hospital setting. So you estimate and you prescribe and you administer. And so if the state's there saying, even if he did need it, even if it was justified, they gave him too much, then I wouldn't give it to him at all. That's again, this is like the long-term implications of what the state's trying to argue there, I have a problem with.
And they probably shouldn't have given it to him at all. That's my thing. Is like there's other ways of dealing with this kind of situation. You know, there's more. What was the old saying? There's more than one way to skin a cat, and they were just trying to take an easy road to do what they thought would work, and it just turned out poorly. You know, and it sucks that it's going to ruin, you know, how many people's lives over this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone has a lot of static on their mic. I don't know if it's me or what.
It's not you. It is not. It could be me.
I've been trying to mute my mic just to see if it's me. I have new Bluetooth headphones, but maybe it is me. I don't know. How about, okay, so I'm talking and everyone else is muted. Maybe it's Jessica's.
Yeah, I muted Jessica, and it looks like that
And
might
now
have
I don't
taken
hear
care
it
of
anymore. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to jump off, guys. I've derailed this enough. I'm going to go to bed.
Night, David.
Okay. You have a good one,
Night,
David.
man.
Valhalla's going to join you guys.
Yeah. As he should. Yeah, that's just it's rough. It's hard to see. I mean,
That's the definition of reckless. I don't know if it's a definition of reckless, Valhalla. I would say it's a definition of negligence.
Yes.
But does it raise to the level of recklessness or gross negligence, which are essentially the same thing? I don't think it does. Now, if he is a 5'2" guy, super skinny, right, and maybe 120 pounds soaking wet, and they gave him 500 because that might be considered reckless because that's obviously nowhere near his weight, right? He's obviously not 250 pounds. That maybe could be considered reckless.
Yeah, but if it's
they
the difference
overestimated
between
his weight by,
250 and 200 pounds, I mean that's still a big difference. I mean,
it is, but you know, we talk in we talk in extremes so that we can make the point, and then you got to find the gray area in the middle. That's just how we assess things. I don't think though that their overestimation was necessarily reckless. Negligence is different, and again, civil liability, I'm fine with, but I'm talking about criminal culpability here.
Yeah,
I see this much better as a medical malpractice suit over like a criminal charge.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or even if, you know, let's, for the sake of the argument, we can bifurcate these, because the first one is should it have been administered, and the second one is did they administer the appropriate dosage? Well,
yeah,
looking at the dosage argument, that's more of a negligence medical malpractice thing. But the state is arguing that that's also criminal guilt.
Well, and Valhalla's making a good point here. He is 5'6" on 140 pounds. They guessed he was 200 pounds, and they still dosed him with 50 milligrams over the dose of somebody that would be 200 pounds.
Okay, well then maybe that's reckless. I didn't get that part. I thought they just gave him a dosage consistent with someone that was 200 pounds.
And
with the weight that they
right.
guessed.
I mean that's my outlook on it. It's like they definitely should have never given it to him in the first place.
Well, the police shouldn't have laid hands on him in the first place. The person who called 911 should have never done that in the first place. There's a lot of things that shouldn't have. Everybody's wrong except for the guy who died.
Yeah. And who pays for it? The guy that died.
Yep.
I'm also thinking that they should have the reverser on board as well out in the field if they are going to be carrying around ketamine.
Yeah, I just didn't like the way the state was framing the issue of the dosages, especially with their expert today.
Yeah, so Valhalla is saying they gave him the maximum dose they're allowed to give anybody without calling in and getting authorization. So basically, they gave him, what was it, 500 milligrams, which the guy could have been 800 pounds, and they gave him the max that they could possibly give.
Yeah, I don't know. They talked about the breakdown in the chart and how that was calculated out. in the opening statement the state did, anyways.
Yeah.
So I don't remember offhand how the calculations went, what he should have gotten. Although, again, assuming that her opening statements pan out with the evidence, they gave him essentially double what they should have given him.
Yeah. And that's just asking for a death sentence. I mean, God, just it really breaks my heart that people don't think before they act. And I think that's something that the state should be held accountable for. And it's
Like KLI's comment. It's the most interesting / boring trial ever. Because it's kind of boring, but it's very interesting at the same time. It's very technical, not necessarily boring.
Trigger's like, way to bring me down. I was hitting up on the chick. Now you killed the moment, bro.
Well, that was my plan, was to derail Triggered. I saw him in the chat going to town.
Hey, Valhalla, what's up, brother?
How's everybody doing? My audio isn't
Better now that
catching
you're
my-
here.
There we go. There we go. Okay. So I couldn't quite hear you yet, but I got you now.
All right. Well, I'm out. See you guys. Have a good evening.
Hi, David.
Everybody.
Have a good night, David. Peace.
Thanks for
I
stopping
came in
by.
here to convince him more. Dang.
Valhalla, this right here, this is especially done for you.
Outstanding.
So many goats.
There's a bunch of
I put that one up especially for you, brother.
I just tried to pull up KLI's comment. I don't own the StreamYard. I can't do that. This isn't my StreamYard.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
That's the most interesting boring trial ever.
He's not wrong. Because it's
Oh, I thought you were
witness-
saying you were.
No, this trial.
Oh, I got what you mean.
Because every single witness that's come up except for one has been essentially a firefighter or a doctor. And we
Yeah.
had the gas station owner that basically came up and said, "Yeah, I have the videos. They were recorded at my shop," and that was all she said. Everybody else has been a state agent of some sort.
Yeah, that guy you had on was on the witness stand whenever I was getting ready to start up my stream. He was solid. You were just sitting there going, yeah, dads are going, I want to invite this son over. And
Yeah, the doctor
So-
today.
have him meet my daughter.
So Valhalla, I didn't know you were doing a trial. Can you give me just like a quick rundown of like the scenario of why we ended up in court?
Yeah, so somebody was essentially walking down the street and called in to 911 and said that there's a person walking down the street waving his arm. He's wearing a mask. They're like a scheme. This is in 2019, mind you. So before people were wearing masks. It's the end of August. It's like August 24th in Colorado. He's wearing a light jacket and a baklava, essentially a ski mask, right? Just with the eyes open. So 911 takes that and reports it as a suspicious person. He was leaving the gas station. He went to the gas station, bought iced tea. He had earbuds in, listening to music, and had the mask on because I don't know why exactly. There was speculation or reportings, but it's not been brought into court yet. So he's walking in, 3 cops pull up on, or he's walking back home, essentially dancing, right, to his music.
Yeah.
Later, Kelly. And 3 cops come up on him and essentially just run up to him and start putting hands on him, trying to get him to stop, right? He can't hear shit. He starts, but the body cam footage is a little weird. The guy is clearly a little weird. I don't know what his deal is, but something's a little off about him.
Like he might be a little autistic, or maybe he's just high.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. The only thing in the toxicology was a little THC in his system. They didn't say how much, and the ketamine. So 3 cops put hands on him. They wrestle him to the ground. They choke him out. As he's unconscious, he vomits and aspirates. So he breathes in a bunch of vomit because he's wearing the mask. They've got him handcuffed. They're continuously putting pressure points on him. And like the one cop as he's handcuffed, mind you, lying on his belly. They're claiming that he went for a gun. There's no video evidence of that. They're claiming that he did a push-up with 3 cops on his back at 5'6", 140 pounds. I sincerely doubt that was possible. It didn't show up in the video either way. So the one cop decides that he's going to put his knee on the guy's tricep on the ground to hold him there. I don't know if you've ever had anybody put their weight on your tricep before, but I can't imagine it feels great.
No.
So he's basically on the ground, aspirating, trying to tell them, I can't fix myself. That's one of the words he said, or one of the lines he says.
Yeah.
They call EMS because he lost consciousness because of the chokehold. EMS gets there, but it's the fire station that gets there first. So there's like 5 dudes standing there, and they can't do anything until the ambulance gets here. But they should be doing the assessment of what's going on, right?
Right.
While they're there, they're standing there, watch the cops just kind of twist this guy up and put pressure points all over him. Right.
Yeah.
They're just standing there. They never ask the patient anything. They ask one cop, does he speak English? That's the only question asked about the patient the entire time. Once they even say at one point, we'll just wait till the ambulance get here. We'll give him the ketamine and see how he does after that. Give that a minute to kick in. The ambulance shows up. They get the ketamine. They dose him. Just stick it in him. Wait until it basically kicks in. He's making all kinds of horrible noises.
Yeah.
And then they get a gurney, put him in the ambulance, and then realize that he's no longer breathing or has no heartbeat.
Jesus.
Before they get to the hospital, he is done.
Well, and I don't know too many people have had this happen to them, but I've been, had a rookie cop pull his firearm on me, pointed at me.
Oh yeah.
On my hands and knees, and there is nothing that you can do. You're basically at the mercy of somebody. If they pull that trigger,
you're done.
You're done. What do you do as a human being in that position?
Well, even worse, right?
And if you're much older, or used to, people picking on you or something, you're going to tend to fight back like really quick. I mean, I think the only thing that saved me from getting shot was that a senior officer showed up and told the rookie to put his weapon away. Like, you're just pulling him over for speeding. Why do you have a gun drawn on him? There's no valid excuse for that. It's like that guy that they had, like, get on your hands and knees, now crawl to me.
Yeah.
And get on your belly. Oh, your hands are not far enough apart. Now crawl to me. It's like, you're giving me conflicting, like, no matter what I do, you're going to fucking shoot me. Like,
yeah, that kid had that guy had no chance, rather. In the hallway, he had no chance.
No chance at all. And I mean, that's the situation that I see this poor kid in, is like, there was from the moment that somebody called 911 on him, he was doomed.
He was pretty much screwed.
Yeah.
Once they got handcuffs on him, they should have de-escalated the situation. There was no reason to manhandle the kid and keep putting pain on him. He wasn't not complying. And even like, he's handcuffed laying on his belly. Where's he going to go? It was
I can think of.
No. So this is now the 3rd trial involved in this. They charged 1 cop separately, 2 cops together, and now 2 paramedics or EMTs, whichever's lower, the lower of the 2.
Yeah.
One cop was found guilty, 2 were acquitted. And I haven't dug into that case yet, but it wasn't the cop that choked him. So I'm assuming it's the cop that was putting all the pressure points on his back and told the ambulance to stick him with the ketamine.
Well, and David does make a good point.
He does.
Taking his side on this point was like, if you start arresting EMTs and police officers for doing this stuff, then you're just gonna push people away from becoming EMTs. My argument to that is that yes, you're going to be pushing away really crappy people from doing this job. You're going to get people in there that are going to go, no, this is not the appropriate way for me to act. I mean,
or it could go the other way a little bit too, and have the guys instantly sneaking and covering their backs, right? It could go the other way and have a negative effect. But what it will do,
no, I mean, think about this. You being in the military. If you ran across somebody that was just walking into a village somewhere and just randomly shooting people, it didn't matter who they were, because he went cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah,
Are you going to stand up for him, or are you going to make sure that he goes down in the worst possible
I would
way?
stand against him wholeheartedly. I would make sure that was reacted to, fixed, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Right.
Even
if it was your best friend, someone that fought next to you side by side every day for the past 20 years, this guy was in every single foxhole that you were in, but just one day he all of a sudden loses his shit and goes fucking hog wild. And I think that most people would too.
I just have an icky feeling about the idea that you are using sedatives in the field simply because somebody needs to be subdued.
Agreed.
Especially, because that's the part of the story that I was missing, right? Because when I was talking about standing orders, I'm talking about a paramedic shows up on scene, somebody's having a heart attack, and you want to give them some medications. There's standing orders like give them this, give them this, give them this.
What are you doing, Shizzy?
Look at that. It's rackets.
They used it as a chemical restraint. That's what they used it as. There was no other reason to use it in that situation other than that.
Right.
And I think personally, as a state entity, right, as somebody that we've bestowed higher authority onto, you have a greater responsibility to uphold those rules than anybody else, for that matter.
Yes.
Yeah.
They should be held to a higher standard than the normal person, because they have the authority to walk up to somebody in the street and stick them full of ketamine.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and that's something that we both learned in the military, that we're held up to a higher standard than just your average civilian. I mean, you learn that from the get-go. It's just like your average civilian can go and do some of the most atrocious things. But if you're in the military, just the fact that you're in the military, that you've taken an oath to uphold your Constitution, you're held to a much higher standard. And the weight of your actions, even further than that. Not only can you be charged, not only can you be charged by the military, but you're also going to be charged by whatever state you're from or federal government. They do not play.
No, not at all.
Well, at least when I was there. Now they just let anybody suck anybody off.
I'm not really sure what it's like anymore, but in the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s, same.
Yeah, they just had higher standards. You were held, and you held those higher standards because that you were proud of them.
Integrity, sir. Integrity.
Yes. Not anymore. Speaking of integrity, you notice the porn mustache? I
do. It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's god awful. My wife saw that. I scared the shit out of her coming down the hall. I shaved it in the morning. She didn't see me until lunchtime. Whenever I was getting ready to make some lunch, she's like, "What do you want for lunch?" I come up. I'm not thinking about it because I've sort of gotten used to it. And I come up the hall, and she looks up, and she was like, "Ah!" I was like, "What?"
That's great.
She goes, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "Oh, it's like December, the end of November, and now it's December, of course."
That's great.
Welcome to December 1st, all you fuckers.
Oh, it's officially December 1st.
Yes.
For
here in Georgia it is.
Yeah, for us it is.
So she was just like, "Is it going to stay like that? I mean, I'll get used to it if it is, but oh God." I was like, no, it was just for tonight. It'll get all shaven off. So you won't see it. This is your only chance to admire it. We actually grifted it tonight. It was just like if we got up to $50 in super chats, we would expose me, which it took most of the night. It's unreal. It's so unreal.
Expose.
Exposed.
Yeah, I came in here and I actually set up emojis for my members finally.
Isn't it awesome?
There you go.
Yeah. And I happened to catch you guys in conversation about,
Your case.
My case.
Yeah. Dude, that is, and I was actually watching it before I started my stream up. I was lurking. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to derail your chat.
I've been doing pretty good about keeping it on track. Not terrible. Yesterday,
Well, they're easily distracted. They can be easily
it's a
distracted.
really boring trial too. Some of it just gets dry. Like,
well,
having the deputy fire chief of Aurora, Colorado, take the stand for 3 hours. He's not giving up a whole lot of exciting testimony, y'all.
No, it's not. It's not. It's so horrible.
But it's a good case, and it's got
It is.
implications that I think are important to look at.
It is. LS saying, I'm not telling.
He's asking me if I'm a spinner. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Don't answer it.
She is.
Just don't
She
answer
is.
it.
She is.
Am I? Am I?
Yeah.
Shizzy? Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Shizzy says I am, so I guess I am.
She said it.
I told you not to answer it.
I trust Shizzy not to maybe
No.
look at it.
You trusted him over me.
Oh yeah,
That
you
was-
should
that was a
never.
problem.
Yeah.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
didn't say that.
Well,
Yeah,
you
don't,
did. You told
What
me
did I say?
when I said not to answer it.
Oh yeah.
She didn't answer it. She
no,
didn't
I
answer
already
it.
answered
She
before
had,
you said that, Valhalla.
she had no opinion on that.
The thing about Shizzy is that he always goes for the joke. That's what you gotta understand.
I like the joke. I like.
I love
like
Jessica.
You don't go for the joke. And what? Oh, the Godzilla.
Yeah, and the one of you and Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
So it's
think
like
this
such
one
a
is just a
nerd in the
picture
picture
of
of me and
Nick
him.
in a Godzilla outfit. That's all.
Pretty close.
Nick's tall, but he ain't that tall.
He's got about an inch on me. I think.
Trigger Devos
He's
says
such a
he's
dork in
6'3"
pictures, it's so
and
funny.
drink tea. I think we have to uncouple.
Oh.
That sucks for
Maybe.
you, Triggered.
It does. Yeah, Danielle's not like this 8-foot, Amazon woman.
Mm-mm.
No.
5'5".
Yep.
I'm literally a foot and an inch shorter than Triggered.
Wow. Yeah.
Jeff
I
was
took
like
a picture standing next to Drex because that was the best thing ever.
Oh
He's literally a foot and a half taller than me, and it's fantastic.
He's pretty
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah, he's pretty damn tall.
Critical Drinker is pretty tall too. Here, let me see.
I didn't know that.
Also, Jessica, you're just teeny though as well. You're like,
That's true.
it's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You know McKinley, who's been on with this trial for most of this trial with me.
Yeah.
I've seen McKinley, but I've
I saw
never
her.
seen
She's cute.
seen her outside of
She's
it.
tiny.
Like what, 5'4"?
No, like 4'6" or something. She's teeny tiny. 4'8".
Oh,
something
she's
like that.
smaller than 5 foot nothing.
Yeah, she's tiny. She's
That
not even
is
5 foot
tiny,
tall.
tiny.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's like
She's been doing
almost
good, though.
legally a tiny person.
Well, I asked her about that, and
My
it's
God,
not. It's
he
different.
is tall as hell.
Yeah. I think Critical and I are about the same height. It's around
And then-
6'1".
She was gonna
I mean,
have her name be Tiny Esquire or something for a little while. I was like,
Tiny
"Oh, that's cute."
Esquire.
Yeah, that's cute. That would have worked.
That is pretty cute. Oh my gosh. Do you think we should go over and raid MG?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, let's do that. Everybody, we're going to be over there at MG's in like minutes, and we're going to be harassing the absolute hell out of him. But in the meantime, everybody have a wonderful night, and we will see you tomorrow. We'll probably finish up this little last bit. Well, maybe not tomorrow because it's Friday. It's Friday.
love a buttered biscuit.
dropped a grumpy, pardon the term, onto the bed